Yo! Good morning. How we doing, fellas? Hope y'all been having some good days. Hope the work's good. The grind is well. I myself am very excited for today. Thank you, Creamy. Appreciate it, my man. Take it easy, brother. Actually, no, don't take it easy, all right? Fucking crush it. Even better. Time to lock in. Let's do it. I don't think any of the Witcher things made it from yesterday. I think they were too distracting. Unfortunate. That's alright. We'll be taking it hard. Alright, bro. Take it hard. Zego man, what is up? How you doing? Dude, it's time for some fucking gaming, bro. Oh my god. Time to absolutely get it. What's on the to-do for today? Why does it feel like I'm so far down on the screen? Because I'm hunching over like a little caveman. That's probably it. Let's try moving it down a bit. I don't know, man. Grad M, what is up? Well, let's just dive into it, shall we? Let us not dilly-dally. Yesterday, we added a tremendous new feature into the game. Hole digging. Hole digging is now possible. And water is also even better now. Dude, why is the click not working? Oh, I think the click is... Yeah, it's taking 3 clicks. Ah, but if I click to hold, it's like fucking it up. Okay. So, yeah, I left off yesterday doing the, you know, the 1, 2, 3 clicks. So we're going to continue that. And then we're going to figure out what the fuck to do for the rest of the day. I have no idea what we gotta do. But we'll figure something out. Just pulled up out of bed. We're gonna grab a coffee. Added swimming to the game yesterday. Dude, it's feeling fucking good, bro. I like this. Yeah, I think we'll do the little dig percentage today. But yeah. That's that. B Yusuf, what is up? Hello? Yeah. Yeah, man, I think it might be cook time. As Walter White would say. Hello from Amsterdam, but in Thailand, ATM. Oh, nice. Where are you, Rick? You in Bangkok? I've actually never been to Bangkok. Lived in Thailand for like 2 years. Not once been to Bangkok. Doing alright. Noticing you could consistently stream it a bunch now. Yeah, dude, we're going hard. It's been good. Let's do a vid a few years ago. Grab shave entire hair off. Talk about programming game. Seems like you stuck with that ever since. Looks good on you. Or what, the shaving? Or the programming games? I guess both. That was the moment. That was the moment that Randy lost his hairline. It was too far back, man. Had to go. Been loving the streams. Good, Freaky. That's good. I'll keep them coming, mate. I have no plans of stopping them anytime soon. I used to think they were kind of rough and unproductive because I would get distracted by chat often, and I mean, while that is true, I don't think it's really a problem. I think it's only a problem if you make it a problem, you know? It's more of a feature, I would say. I love talking to you boys. It's good fun. Silent, good morning. How you doing? Balance? Yeah, just push and pull, mate. Well, I haven't had my morning coffee yet, so I think I might get that going soon. Oh my god, fucking hell. Need to get that in me. So, what's the plan? We're gonna do the dig progress stinger. Dig crack stinger. I think I probably added a to-do in yesterday. Yep, there. Yeah. I mean, here we gotta also figure out how to restore cracks, store health over time. Yeah. What else we got? Rendering. Figure out why login no worky. Is this still a to-do? Can't remember if I did that or not. Alright, yeah, those are all the hash to-dos. I gotta do hash to-do because actual to-do is way too overloaded. With that hash, easy to see where stuff is. And like, why split things out into files when you got global search? Pointless. Dude, we're nearly at the 10,000 line mark. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit balls. Cooking. Alright. I'm gonna put the kettle on. As Polly would say. Dude, who the fuck is Polly? And why is she putting the kettle on? Mysteries of the universe. Alright, what are we doing today? What are we doing today? Well, yeah, I'm gonna do the cracks. We might be able to do an enemy rework. We could also do conveyors. I think the biggest bottleneck in the game right now is probably conveyors. I don't know. Conveyors is more content. Reworking the enemies would be better game feel. Actually, reworking the enemies wouldn't really do anything. But adding in combat with a sword would. And health and some kind of death loop. That would do a lot for the game feel, I think. Game feel I'm just loosely defining as like vibes. And is the game feeling good? Not to be confused with actual game feel stuff. I probably need another word for it then. Game vibes. Because I really don't know concretely like what it'll do. I just know that the vibes will be better. Like what I did yesterday with the diggy shovel stuff. I had no clear motivation for why it would be good. I just knew that it would add something and hopefully make the game feel better. So we're in a kind of similar boat here with adding in combat. I just know that things are going to feel different because the enemies won't be bad. Like we can make them better. So yeah, maybe we do combat and we kill two birds with one stone and we do the inventory rework as well. Or we do conveyors. I think I'm leaning towards combat right now. I think we might do conveyors afterwards. I don't know. Because combat's probably like the missing link right now in terms of like features, whereas conveyors is just more content. Combat is like adding in a core system into the base game. So I think it would tangibly improve the gameplay, especially in the early and mid. Whereas conveyors are more of like a late game thing right now. So, yep, I think we go down that route. So, yeah, I also gotta do these balancing things. Which I think I already did that yesterday. Iron can't be sold anymore. Disabled iron selling. Yeah, I'm leaning towards sword combat. So that means hotbar. That means inventory rework. And that also means health. And that also means enemy overhaul. Pretty meaty. But we can probably put a good dent in it. See how we go. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking next. Got a game design document for your project, or are you going Cowboy like? Bro, we're cowboying the shit out of it. Game design documents break the second you start trying to actually do anything. And like playtest. Because it's like a game design document is like a living, breathing thing. It's not like a static, like, yeah, this is a blueprint, let me go make the game. So I just like fucking cowboy the shit out of it, dude. Just play test regularly, see what's happening, get a feel, get a pulse on the game, constantly play it. And it's... I know what to do next. Deep in my nuts. I've never once written a GED in my life. Actually, I did when I was a kid. I wrote a game design document for Arcana. Look where that got me. Alright, we need a new stream title. I'm gonna say Combat System today. Adding in a combat system and hotbar. Just, I could also just say combat system and hotbar. Combat system, health, and hotbar. That's kind of like the goal right now. Let's do it. All right. About game design documents in university. That's the problem. You learn all this shit in university, but then you like hit the real world and you're like, oh, all this is just bullshit. Object-oriented programming isn't actually good. It just gets in the way. It's all like, university is like one big circle jerk of people doing absolutely nothing but like trying to put down a formula of how to do stuff, but it just doesn't get anywhere. Just go out in the world and do stuff. That's the best way to learn. From my very limited experience and extremely biased opinion. Alright, I'm gonna get my coffee going. Coffee has been acquired. Yeah. Let's go. Give you a bunch of directions and very loaded studies over here that don't set you back $500,000. Yeah. I don't know, bro. I just think you would get so much more out of things if you just took the student loan and like invested it in yourself and gave yourself like 2 years of runway to like figure it out on your own. Because like reality is gonna be the best teacher, you know. I mean, this is just what I've done. So, I'm sure there are merits to university as well. But yeah, That's what I've done. Just fucking loans and stuff from friends. And I've just been using that as a runway to like give myself an education with the hardness of reality. And just trying to do stuff. And learning from other people who have done stuff. I think that's the best way. IMO. Okay, well, we gotta get V7 done. So I think what we'll do is probably we'll finish off this. And then we'll ship V7, and then we'll get started on the sword combat and stuff. I think that's the play. That is what I am thinking. Added Pinewood 4. Yeah, I think that's going to be the play. That way we can get the next version out. And, yeah, do some more playtesting. That's what I'm thinking. Coffee's here, though. Ready to go. I enjoy computer science at university a lot. Many paths can take you where you want to go. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I actually would have loved to go to university to do some kind of like degree with some of the stuff that I'm doing right now. The problem is, it's like, even in high school, I just wasn't really given that much that was useful. Like, some of it was kind of useful, but I mean, the path that I'm walking down is like no university degree is going to teach that. So I kind of just got to walk the path, and like reality will be the teacher, right? That's what I mean here. It's kind of what I'm getting at. But depends on goals, I think. All good practices go out the window when you're solid because you need to add value as quickly as possible. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I mean, I've had a bit of experience with this in the past. Like, I've worked with people. I've like had a brief little stint of trying to communicate my designs to other people for them to go implement. It's friction. It's a lot of friction. I could just like get in there and do it myself. But now that'll break at a certain point, because like if I'm trying to make No Man's Sky or something like that, it might be rough. But I don't know. I'm just gonna keep cranking and figure it out step by step, I guess. We'll see what happens. I specialized as a 3D artist, and it was like 5% university, 95% online tutorials and making stuff myself. Yeah, I mean, that seems cool. All right. I'm waiting for my coffee to cool down right now. I still got the Stardew wiki tabbed up here. Man, what a throwback. Throwback to when I was making a Stardew Valley clone. This is what this game started out as. Not a Stardew Valley clone, but like a simple Stardew Valley crop growing thing. Crazy. Carrot. That was our first item. Come a long way. I'm actually going to delete that. I don't even need that anymore. Alright. Let's do it. Let's get a jump start on the day. So. Yeah, let's do some cracks rendering. Also, this, to me, felt kind of broken. I don't know why. Okay. So the dirt is instant, or the grass is instant, but the dirt is not, because reasons. I think I know the reasons, because this guy is getting initialized, but it's actually not. God damn it. I think I might say if tile.health equals 0, and no, we'll just say if tile.health equals 0, then we just set it to the max health, because it's never gonna actually be 0, because we'll act on it by destroying it. So I think that's probably the solution here. There we go. Okay, awesome. We out here digging a hole. Very epic. Ay, ay, ay. Fuck. Okay. Felt that snap. What coffee roast is your favorite? Instant, my friend. The one that is instantaneous and contains caffeine. That's my favorite roast. Is it gonna be good enough to drink now? Oh yeah. That's where it's at. Instant gave me heart palpitations, so to go back to all natural. Yeah. I don't know. I vibe with it. Probably not the best, but I just can't be fucked doing anything else, you know? It's cheap, it's dirty. It'll do. Probably need to stop drinking so much coffee there. Instant coffee is not coffee. I would disagree with this statement. But yeah, I do fuck with an iced latte, dude. That's my go-to if I'm actually ordering coffee. Iced latte all day. I don't care what's in it. As long as it tastes nummy. Mm-hmm. That's where it's at. I used to be a barista, and I still don't give a fuck. It's like, just give me coffee. I don't care. As long as it doesn't taste like ass. And everything's tuned right. Coffee's coffee. I don't know. Oh yeah. Brother, do you need help with your posture? I do. I'm in dire need of help with my posture. Just gets worse and worse. As the stream goes on, I just... But I feel like where I'm at right now, up against the wall, this is pretty good. This works. I mean, I have a monitor stand, so it's like decently high enough off the ground, but it could be higher. I just need to tighten it up, but I don't have the right Allen key. Yeah. How we doing there, boys? Good morning. What's going on? Are the vibes good? Do we be vibing? Constraint jacker looking things? I don't know, bro. I think just sit up straight, try not to get too uncomfortable. I'm gonna see how that goes. Instant coffee. Delicious. Okay. Yeah, well, let's just plow through this real quick so we can get V7 shipped. So, next up is the rendering. So I left off doing this yesterday. I think we more or less just copy what we've got in here. And that'll do. Cracks rendering. So we pass in the flags and the params. And the shader will handle that. Gotta replace that EN with tile. We don't actually have a max health. We do have that, and we don't need to worry about the enemy. This also isn't gonna be very good, I don't think. Yeah, because it's just going up. So we kind of want the Minecraft style, like, radiate out from the center. So, actually, in order to do that, we would just overlay an animation. Like, we wouldn't even need to do any fancy shader stuff. Really? This kind of works for now, though. Don't know, man. It's also hard to see with the green square, the green tint on things. So maybe we change that to an outline. In fact, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that right now, just because I feel like it. It'll be done. Odin gives me Rust vibes, I like it. I wouldn't say that to Ginger Bill. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna make a little outline thing, like a little tooltip that we can use. One, two, three, okay. Yeah, something like that I think would do way better than the green square. So, Meriden, you're getting your wish from yesterday. There is now a purpose in me getting rid of the green square. Okay, tile outline. Okay, so, how do I make this good, I wonder. Yeah, because we're doing the color tinting here, so it's really just we draw. Do we use color override anywhere else? No, so we can just kind of leave that there. So I'm thinking we just draw something at the end. Now, it's probably going to be a little scuffed. But yeah, let me just comment this out. And we'll do tooltip. Some kind of like mouse cursor thing, I think. Cursor, draw. Yeah, this will do the trick. Dude, I'm so keen for another day of development. There's nothing better than sitting down with a fresh cup of coffee and a new work day. Open roads ahead. Where will the day take us? Who knows? So, I'm going to try and grab the mouse tile. Pause is equal to tile pause to world. So we'll just slap that in there and draw the, what did I just call it? Tile outline. And that's kind of it for now. Just try and get this looking good. It's not showing up. So I fucked something up. Hello? Oh, okay, so we're just in the wrong spot. Yeah, this needs to be in world space. I'm a silly fuck. I kind of did this inside the markers for building. Except I don't actually want that. I want it. World space tool tips or something. I don't know. Something like that. I think I'll actually move this up to the cursor. Cursor screen space draw, and this will be cursor world space draw. So I'll just throw this in right here. What did I literally just call it? World space tooltips. Okay. Let's do it. So, what we want to do we need to be in world space. I think we can get away with just getting rid of that and we'll be in world space by default. Yep, there we go. Cool. Things feel weird to me. They feel kind of slow. My computer is in just a downward spiral of performance. This really did be a Windows moment. Okay. I'm dragging my task manager off to the side to see what's actually happening. Dude, why is Spotify popping up to like... So many fucking things just doing like background updates. Like NordVPN is doing something as well, like what the fuck? I don't even use NordVPN. It's just mining Bitcoin, bro. Alright, let me like uninstall it. It'd be funny if this broke my internet. That would be a bit of an L. I kind of don't want to even attempt it. This really do be a Windows moment, man. Windows Driver Foundation? What the fuck is that? Come on, dude. Problem is it's such a pain in the ass to reset Windows as well. Like there's so many like setup things. Like I'd have to reset up voice meter. God, pain in the ass. Planning on adding hunger to the game eventually? Maybe. I think hunger would be a good idea. Maybe. But I know for a fact that, you know, in more recent games like Valheim, they just don't do the hunger. And what they do instead is they have like kind of health bar, like max health type food buffs. So I would like to do something similar to that because I think it's more interesting than hunger. They don't have to be mutually exclusive as well, I don't think, but there would have to be a good reason for hunger. Aside from it just being like a slight annoyance thing. I don't know if that would be good enough for gameplay. Maybe. It might add a drive for you to farm stuff, but I don't know. Valheim is great, yeah. I wouldn't add hunger. Wow. We all know what you wouldn't do now. That's great. Yeah, I mean, hunger in Minecraft is interesting because it like gives you a reason to farm crops, right? But we've already got that reason because we're selling them for gold. Then there would be kind of like a push-pull thing. Of like, do I sell this for money or do I fucking starve? That might be an interesting idea. To add to our capitalism simulator. Who knows? We'll see. Alright, yep, let's do this outline thing. Okay. So. We just gotta offset this correctly. That's the name of the game right now. I'm going to make this pivot center. And then I'm going to pause plus equal tile width divided by 2. Or tile length. Okay. So now we got the little tooltip. Much better. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not too sure. I probably don't want to show it all the time. And we probably want to tint it red when it can't do anything. So, yeah, I mean, I would say we just look into the mouse tile to grab these guys. And act accordingly. So, if mouse tile dot frame dot can do action, wrap this whole thing inside it. Yeah, so I think we'll just do a if tile.frame.out of range. We'll just kind of tint it red. That's kind of what I'm thinking. make that more clear. There we go. Now that is like way better. I like that. Way, way better. I'm gonna screenshot that and send it in the Discord. Where was it? Close that bad boy out. Beauty. Well, that's good. So now we can actually see what we're doing here. Almost. We're covered by the fucking cursor. So that's like the next thing that I want to tackle, but we'll do that today because we'll move everything into being like held items and hotbar based, which will be fucking amazing for feel. Awesome. So that's already feeling pretty good to me. You know, we could do the circle out, but I think that's more of like a polish thing. Whee! Sweet. Let's clean that up real quick. Dude, things just feel slower. I don't know what it is. It might be me streaming. I don't know. Now I need to clean my fucking CPU. What do we actually add right now? I mean, we seem chillin' on the clock. I guess I'll just leave that open and see what happens. It's not even really doing anything when I'm opening up the game, which is, I guess, a good sign. It's also a sign that we are wildly underutilizing multi-threading. That's alright. Plunk. Hermie's just chilling. Chilling in the bath. So yeah, I think I just want to put a hit sound on this. And that'll probably do me. Well, I think. Yeah, well, I wish operating systems weren't shit. Don't know what to tell you. I ain't gonna do anything about that problem though. I'm gonna keep making this game. Alright, so what is the next plan of action? Well, I think we can probably do a... Let's check for the other to-dos. Restore health over time. Yeah, I mean we can figure that out later. I don't think we need to do it right now. It's not that important. Shovel click. Yep. So the last thing I want to do here is just make it actually play a hit sound. So it should just be like a hit generic. That's what we're after. Let's use the player pause, fuck it. Awesome. Sweet. Now digging feels good. Let's go, dude. Tremendous. Oh. Dude, just clicking on things feels a million times better now. Just because we can kind of see what we're doing. It's nice. And this range thing also feels way more clear now. Very snappy. I like it. Okie doke. I'm going to push that up. That'll be... also just say that we added tile hover tooltip. Added tile hover. I don't really know if we could call it a tooltip. I mean, it kind of is. Outline. That's probably it. Dude, what is the go with that? What the fuck? It feels like this is getting worse each day. What the fuck is happening there, dude? Alright. It's 100% an order hotkey thing. Bro, what the fuck? Hello? Dude, I gotta do a Windows reset. This is fucked. This is really bad. And now it's fine. Like, baffled. Absolutely baffled. Probably some printer software doing a 3 GB update in the background, yeah. Actually, let me check. Am I doing anything in Drive? No. Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see. I am streaming, so. Would a terraria food equal buff work? Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Unless we had a reason to do hunger. Iteration speed with this setup is crazy, yeah. That's the main pro, I would say, of doing all this from scratch is like our end-to-end like iteration time is really, really quick. But I mean, it takes a lot of just trying to learn programming from scratch, which is not quick at all. Alright. What now? Let's do... Yeah, the harvesters issue. I think I already know what that is. Alright, that should not be called harvest. Okay. Do we have a harvester update? Yeah. I think it's when we replant. Yeah, so this plant entity not equal to nil. Can plant on tile function, plant. So we got to make sure we do the plant dot original seed item. We just got to make sure we pass that down. But I think the problem here is that, like, we're not actually getting that because we've destroyed the entity by now, so we don't even know what that is. So the problem here is that we kind of need to always set this. Maybe. I don't know. Do we have iron seeds? Do we have access to that? Because if we do, item data can plant on tile func. Plants entity. Yes, we do. Okay, so we just use the item data then. So original seed item is equal to item data dot kind. So I think that should fix the harvester issue of them not replanting stuff. I guess we can test. Just grab a bunch of iron seeds, plant them down. Let's see. Dude, I'm so keen to do the inventory rework today. That's actually gonna be fire. Alright, let's do it. Alright, now we need a bunch of coal. Yeah, I'm gonna be really keen to do the... We need to do like an electricity based thing at some point so that this isn't all coal based. That would be great. Alright, so all of these guys should get replanted. Now I think the issue in the other version was we weren't setting the original seed item, so they weren't getting replanted. Well, 20% of the time they were, because that's what was happening. So yeah, now we're good. Alright, problem solved. Moving on. Very epic. Let's go, dude. Solved harvester not replanting issue. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? Just please stop. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Yeah, I'm gonna need to buy the board and do a Windows reset maybe tomorrow. There goes a whole fucking day of work. God. That's fucking rough. Alright, what am I doing now? Increase iron's respawn rate. Okay. So, I think in order to do this, what we want to do is, I'm going to save this here, and we're just going to tweak the iron regen. So, I could increase the time that it takes to respawn. I think I will make that like 160. So it's more consistently high. And then I think I also just want to crank the radius to something like 5, so that we only really get like 1 popping up every now and then. And I think that should probably solve the issue of this being extremely bad and slow and cringe. We'll see. Maybe that might be too much, though. I might have gone too far in the other direction, because a 5x5, that's pretty fat. Like, you would only get 1 spawning in this chunk. Even then, you probably wouldn't even have it respawn if you planted something over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you wouldn't even have anything spawning right now. So, yeah, that's probably a bit extreme. Let's make it 3. And yeah, so we got like 3 minutes or so on the timer. Like an average of maybe 3-ish. So, yeah, who knows? Maybe that's good, maybe it's not. I think it might be a problem because you might accidentally... The randomness might not give you any seeds. Like right now... Yeah, I didn't get a single seed from that. So that's a massive problem. So I think we might need to just do stateful randomness so that it increases chance for each one. We could do that. I wonder what the play here is. Tell you what, I'm just gonna leave it now, and we'll see if it's actually an issue with people in the playtests, and go from there. Okay, cool. So what next? I think right now it's actually kind of... It's kind of bad on the potato and carrot farming. Because these guys will actually just... We don't have a way of getting new ones. Aside from unlocking more chunks, but that'll be capped. Like, the demo land space is probably just going to be this. So we need to kind of like design within these bounds. So maybe we make these guys be able to respawn. Like what the iron stuff does. Don't know. Like just make those respawn? I don't know. I'm not too sure. Probably have to playtest to feel it out. Yeah, right now we have no way of getting more of these guys, which is a problem. How do we solve that? Yeah, I would say we just do the kind of like the wild respawn route, maybe. Not sure. We could also just bring back the shop. That might be like a nice temp fix. If we bring back the shop to buy more seeds. It seems kind of bad though. Oh, what to do? I think we could just regen the wild stuff. Well, that'll work for the carrots. We'd have to make a wild potato bush then, which I actually did, but I got rid of it, I think. Alright. New plan. New game plan. Alright. What we're gonna do, I'm gonna make that pond chunk not actually have any fully grown potatoes. Okay. So these guys will just have that, which might convey what I want it to convey. Who knows? I want to show that basically, alright, well this is watered, this is not. So therefore you can actually make it watered by placing it beside. Who knows? We'll see. Yeah, and then I think we just regen the carrot seeds. And potato seeds. I think that's the problem. That's the solution here. I think like the kind of my problem right now with the design of like the potato and carrot seeds is that like they're both kind of like they do the same thing. So I kind of want to differentiate them somehow. I don't know how right now, but yeah, we'll see. We shall see. I think I also want to put an iron seed in this third chunk. 1, 2, 3. Because I think here we get the kiln. Maybe? No. Axe and chest. Yeah. Man, I really need to do a new research system because like just giving these out here is kind of weird. Yeah, anyway. Small things, one at a time. There's a million things to do. Let's do the regen of these guys to actually feed into gameplay properly. So, regen, wild, carrot, and potet seeds. fucking damn it. Why is auto hotkey doing that? I don't know, dude. Guess I can try turn it off and on again. But the problem is my entire computer just is slow. Like what is happening here, dude? Can maybe run this as admin? Shit's wild, dude. It says on OBS the CPU's only taking up like 0.5%. That's so cap, bro. It's like 10. I don't know. I wonder if maybe we actually exited out of Microsoft Edge. Or why is Twitch taking up so much? Or that might be chat. Might also be this, I don't know. Force a drop. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Crimson. So it would need to be some kind of like state-based randomness. Which I know how to do. We would just put things out into a hash map to like key things inline, so it would feel nice and ergonomic to program. But yeah. Nemofu, what's up, bro? Current hype train conductor. Homie's the conductor of the hype train. Choo choo. Is it worth to learn Scratch from scratch instead of easier, more visual programs? No. Give up. You'll never get there. Don't do from scratch, alright? What you want is this bad boy right here, alright? You want to get in on some of that scratch action, alright? When I say from scratch, this is what I really mean. I joke, but like this is exactly how I learned programming. It just wasn't Scratch, it was Unreal Engine blueprints. The Scratch, the big boy version of Scratch. Unreal blueprints. It's still Scratch, bro, but it's professional Scratch, alright? No joke, it's actually goated. Like, I love UE blueprints. Scratch is already professional Scratch. This is true. You can also just make a game in Scratch, you know? You haven't lived if you never written a 3D renderer in Scratch. So fun. In Scratch. Yeah. Gangster, dude. Fucking gangster. I used to watch on YouTube. Why my chat only be on here now? Because it's easier to just have one chat. YouTube's for VODs. Hey YouTube guys. Hello. Alright. Yeah, we gotta regen those fuckers. Regen time, baby. Let's go. So we just kind of do another one of these and call it a day, I think. That's the play. But I gotta go take a fat dookie right now. So I'm gonna bring up some Skyrim. I think I might also want to download these. Because, like, I mean, streaming them at fucking 1080 is also probably taking a fat hit on the old CPU, even though it's in the background, and I'm only wanting audio. All right, I'll be back in 20. I'm gonna go have my my peace and quiet on the shitter, and then maybe a shower. Who knows? I might shower this week at some point. We'll see how we go, though. We'll see. Yo. I am snapping one off our end. Yes, sir. It's pretty good. Oh, well, regen wild carrot and patat seeds. Let's do it. Wild seeds regen. Do I make it agnostic? I think if we just balance the carrots and potatoes, we say the carrots or the potatoes are way rarer, but they sell for more. I think that would differentiate them enough from like a design perspective. So from a design perspective, so I think we separate them. So I think I can just take the iron regen and copy that for the 4th time. We're copying the same code because that's just kind of how I roll. So I'm gonna call this well, really we want the regen end time if this would gyrate now, I'd do some fucking wild macro shit. But it's a bit tricky because we want it from the frame and we also want it from the last frame, so I don't really know how to abstract that. Well, I guess we could put them both behind variables. That would make sense to me. So let's give this another crack. I'm trying to put this behind an abstraction. So I'm going to say carrot regen. Carrot plant. So we want the wild carrot bush, maybe? Carrot bush, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna have another crack at this. If tile kind, ooh, okay, so we need some kind of like can grow on surface thing in here. If we're not tilled and it's empty, do we have room? We check to get the neighbor. Yep, so then the next two pieces of data we need up here is the carrot regen, or the regen end time. Function thing. Which maybe we could put, no, we can't put it into a function. Oh, sorry, we can't put these into the one variable, because it would be sus. So, how do I want to do this? I mean, we kind of just want to point it to an F64. Grab the tile dot carrot regen and time. Dot frame. And then we also grab the last frame. So, I mean, yeah. If I were in Jai right now, I think I'd probably do some macro shit here. And it would be beautiful. But we are not. So, bit of an L. You know, maybe there's something we could do with Odin here. I'm not sure. To try and merge these two into the one kind of path thing. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. So we just need the regen end time thing. Yeah, it would be too much thinking for me to get right, I think. I think that's probably the problem. Last frame regen end time. Okay. So we would be using that. And then frame regen end time. We would be using this. And yeah, that would be kind of... This is now fully generic below here. So, you know, we could probably put it into a function now. The only other thing is, like, we can't need this. So, like, can grow on surface. That's the only other thing we need. So... Really, I think we've already got this with the plant on thing. Plant on grass or dirt. Yeah. And plant on stone. So we could just reuse this. So we'll say plant on funk is equal to plant on grass or dirt. So then we just call that if plant on funk with the tile. If we can't, then we will return. So yeah, this is now fully generic, I think. I guess we can test it out, see what happens. But yeah, it's feeling pretty good to me. Successful abstraction. Regen. Regen X. Sure. What do we actually need in here? We need tile pos. So let's just copy these guys. This plus everything else. So kind. Entity kind. Radius. I'll say is an int. Min seconds, F32, max seconds, F32. Last frame, regen pointer, just a point to an F32. And frame regen. Last frame timer. And then the frame end time. Okay. What else we got? And then the plant on funk. which I think we just want to try and get the function signature by doing this. We probably don't want to do that there, so I think we would just do proc tile with a return ball. And I think that would be it. I mean, I could also put this behind like an enum or something, which might actually be a better idea, because then we can just index this with an array. Not sure. Because that would get rid of the ugliness with the function pointers. And we would just be defining things with data. So maybe that's a better idea. Tell you what, let's do that. Regen data. So, kind, it's just an entity kind. That's our key. Radius. Because now that I'm using function pointers, honestly, I feel a little bit better about the scalability of this. Because you can always just slide that in, worst case scenario, for doing things. I kind of like it. And then, yeah, that's kind of all we need. Well, we also need the plant on func, which is just a proc tile that returns a bool. And yeah, that's kind of all we need for the regen data. So I want to make a yeah, I wonder if we can do like a dynamic array thing. Oh, God fucking damn it. Piece of shit. God, I fucking hate Windows. Why is auto hotkey being shit? I'm so fucking done, dude. I'm so fucking done. I wonder if focus has inbuilt. Hotkeys for moving around. So we could probably do something through here. Yeah, let me try that. Because I'm sick of auto hotkey actually just shitting the bed, and I would love to not use it anymore. So I'm just going to disable my hotkeys for focus. Try and get a bit of that Vim action going. Alright, those are not disabled. Alright, so I'm going to do this. Alright, completely disabled. So I'm gonna try and get this feeling good. Let's see if I can actually even do it. So Alt HJKL is kind of what I want to go for here. Right now it just moves up and down, which is not what I want. But move left. Alright, so Alt H. Shift Alt. I'm trying to use my hotkeys to do this. Alright. Do we have move left? No. Why isn't that working? Why isn't that working? Maybe because my auto hotkey is still consuming things. Let me try and pause this. No. Interesting. Okay, that works now. This is just for shift. Okay. Can I get rid of shift? Why isn't that moving left? Oh, because I have it masked by here. I think, maybe. Alright, let me comment these out. Still not fucking working. Why? Why isn't that working? I think it's over, dude. I think it's gerbil. Oh. That might be the reason. Yes! Let's fucking go! Alright, get rid of all these. Okay. Alt, page down. Alt, W, and E is all I need. Alright. We're cooking, dude. We're so cooking. I was assuming it was going to yell at me if things were masked, but I guess not. I gotta be a bit mindful. Okay, so we got, yeah, move left, and that's working as well. Dude, this is actually just gonna work native in focus, and it's gonna be beautiful. Oh my god. Alright, so we got move left, now we just want the move right. Uh-oh. Control Shift is doing something. Toggle expand? No thank you. Dude. Alt Shift L. Fuck out of here, dude. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking. Alright, so now we just need the control. Alt and L's. The H and L's. And then we can move on to the J keys. Okay. I don't know which one's going to be the right behavior here. I'm going to guess it's the Alt or the control. It's not actually doing anything, so maybe it's masked. Oh, that doesn't have Alt in it. Silly goose. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be the right one, but I'm going to guess that it is. We'll move on. Alright, so move through right throttled. Same dealio here. There we go. Maybe. We'll see. By character type. I don't know. We'll see which one is more useful. Alright. I'm just gonna fucking disable these. Alright, so now we need the up and down. Jump to line start. Alright, so these guys I usually do on Alt U and O. Oh shit. That's not what I'm after. Yeah, there we go. Oh, now I need my J and K's to complete the HJKLs. If any of y'all are curious why I gave up Vim for this, this is the reason. I only need the HJKL, in my humble opinion. That's all I really need. Alright. Where's the J and the K's? Our up and down. Okay. So, Alt J? No, I think that's the other way around. Okay. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I can't remember off the top of my head. I'll have to feel it with a muscle memory. Alright. Yep, this is it. Oh. Beautiful. Now I'm not fucking constrained by fucking auto hotkey, and it's beautiful. Alright, I think this will work. I think that's all I need. We'll see. Let me comment these out. Bro, we could even do this. So we could do like big jumps. Control Alt up and down. Yep. Let me try that. Move up one page or move up fast. Let's see. Alt Control. Okay. Oh yeah, dude, that's where it's at. Who needs full Vim motions when you just take the good ones? Oh yeah, bro. Oh my god. Holy shit. Dude, I'm gonna be fucking zooming in this code base now. Let's go. Alright. Dude, I'm fucking cooking. I'm ready to go. Let's rock. Alright, no more auto hotkey bullshit. Dude, this is so much faster. I actually didn't realize how much latency there was coming through auto hotkey until it was too late. Something feels off. I don't know what it is. Something feels different. Can't quite put my finger on it. Maybe just because it's better? I don't know. We'll see. Alright. So, what am I doing? Let's look at the old hash to do and figure it out. Ah, it feels so good not having auto hotkey. Let's go. Dude, why does that still work? That shouldn't work. My auto hotkey should be disabled. This is strange. This is very strange. Okay, apparently it wasn't disabled. Interesting. Well, I do actually need it because I remap caps lock to escape, so that's easier to hit. So yeah, I'm gonna keep it in. It is needed. So, how the fuck are we gonna do this, I wonder? I wonder. Things are going well today, Prowess. They're doing amazing. Make them worth more, won't players avoid potatoes altogether? No, because like they'll be throttled, so potatoes are gonna be worth way more, but they're gonna be way more rare. So in the meantime, you have to farm carrots until we make them integrated in some kind of recipe, so you'd actually be growing too usefully. Yeah. We'll see. Okay. Yep, so I think let's go back to just trying to figure out this system. Regen system, because I have like 4 or 5 examples, so I may as well bowl with it. Regen data. So, what I want to do here, I think I want to try and make this like a constant thing. Okay, that'll compile. And then I think this should be one of those things where we can just like go ham and be like, your kind equal carrot bush. So we just take all this data that I just said and we'll define it inside here. So carrot bush, yep, we're compiling, cool. So yeah, I think this might do the trick. We'll have to see. It might break on the web because there have been some kind of sus things happening out in these parts. In seconds equal in seconds is equal to 160 max seconds 240. Okay, so now we shouldn't need to use these guys anymore because we can just use a thingamajig. Maybe? I'm not sure. We'll see. And plant on func is equal to plant on grass or dirt. And that should be kind of the carrot bush done. So I'm going to try and get this working with the new carrot and potato bush things. And that'll be whether or not we have a W. We'll see. Is not a compile time known constant. Bro, how is that? Or I just spelled it wrong. Plants on grass or dirt. There we go. Phew. Okay. Yeah, so hopefully that works. We'll see. We shall see. Worst case scenario, we can make this not constant. But then I don't really know. Okay, so next problem. How do we create an array of these guys? Because I need to get rid of these fellas. And we'll create our own. Okay. Yep, so the next problem now is like, how do I actually use this to do kind of like a generic regen end time with an F64 array, but like make the max be this. I don't know how we would get the max of this guy at compile time. Maybe we can just do a length, but that's not a const. Is there an Odin known kind of like way to get this size? Or are we cucked here? What do you guys think? Because in Jai, worst case scenario, I mean, you could just do this dot size. I think that would probably be a compile time. I probably not, but worst case scenario, you would just do a run, and it would be fine. But yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this. We'll see. Maybe we can do like a size of. This is actually what we would do in C. Size of this divided by size of this. So maybe that'll give the element, like how many elements we have. I think so. Dynamic alloc? No, I don't want it to be dynamic. That would be the complete opposite of what I want. That would make it runtime, and then there's no way in hell I would know the size of the array. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I think that should work. Maybe not, because I don't know if this size of would actually give us what we're after. I guess we'll see. Regen system. Which I guess we can run just for each tile. Oh man, this feels so much faster. So good. I didn't realize how much latency I had on the up and down. Oh man, that's fucking instant. I love that. Okay, regen system. Well, I mean, moment of truth. Let's just loggy the regen end time length. If all goes according to plan, this should be 2. Sorry, the tile.frame.regen end time. Are we gonna have 2? Nope, we have 0. Well, that's a bit of an L. Kind of unfortunate. So I guess let's try and debug this. See if we can get something going here. Do we have a log one time? Yeah. But this isn't convenient because we don't have a thing. That's rough. Yeah, this function's useless to me. Alright, so we got 16 and 32. So I just got my numbers the wrong way around. That's great. I think. Maybe. No. If this is 32, this should be 64. But it's actually grabbing the size of the array, which is like just a pointer and a length. So that's why it's 16. Fuck. I think I might post this in the Odin Discord to see if any guys had any ideas. The old hash beginners. Is there a way to know this, the count of this, well, sorry, length of this at compile time? Trying to use it so I can define an array length elsewhere. Let's see. Alright, while we simmer on that, I'm gonna experiment a little bit. There's gotta be a way, dude. If there isn't a way, I'll fucking kill myself. I'll fucking do it. Let's see. What would be an idea? Yeah, I don't know. There might not be, hey. Jaiport incoming. Make it this, a proper static array. Huh. Interesting. I didn't realize that was a thing. Oh shit, that works. Huh. Well, that's cool. Alright, let's see if this actually got the right thing. Tile.frame.regen end time. Yeah, let me just log that. Dude, fucking sorted, bro. Fucking amazing. All right, done deal. Next, what are we doing? Dude, Odin Discord, so helpful. Just instant answer. Crazy. I gotta do that more often when I'm stuck on Odin stuff. So that is really helpful. Enumerated array. Right. Yeah, no, this wouldn't work in that case, but I have been using this a bit, I think. Maybe. There's probably something useful here, though. Cool. All right. Benevolent dictator for life. You guys can't see it. Look at the homie just chilling there. Very nice. All right. That was very helpful. Thank you. All right. Regen data. Dude, we're so fucking cooking. This is actually going to be a good system now. This is my first abstraction. One of my first abstractions, gameplay-wise, for a system. Okay, so yeah, we can just use a regen system, so we can use tile.frame.regen end time index in with. Alright, so the problem here is we actually don't know what the index is. We would have to do a dynamic like match, because carrot bush, I mean, it's, I don't actually have an index. That's the problem, right? So we need to like match and say like get get index, get regen data from kind. So we would use, oh actually no, we can just loop over all of these guys and it'll be fine. This is what I'm trying to do. Okay, for regen data, index in this. Okay, so we can then use that index to index straight into here. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm using that to move things up and down. So maybe I need to change that to something else. I mean, I'm not really using this right now, so... I mean, I kind of am. Yeah. I used to use that to grab stuff and move it up. Can I change this to be something else? Control J? That's like joining lines? Okay, I don't actually use that, so we could probably like Control J and Control K. Oh man, there's so many hotkeys. Yeah, I mean, I could just like get rid of this because I'm not really using it. Maybe I will use it more in the future, but it's kind of just as easy to do this than do this to me. Or we just scroll and do this. Like this kind of is a nice way of positioning. But I do like the big jumps. I just don't know if it's useful to me. Yeah, well, I'm not going to try and rework my muscle memory right now, so let's just make this Control J and K not do the move fast thing. Yeah. Okay, so now we can have the move up. Here we go. So Alt Control Alt K. Okay. And then Control Alt J. Oh, dude, now this isn't actually gonna break because it's in editor and it's gonna be fucking perfect. That was like such a massive issue. Solved. Oh my god, perfect. Perfection, dude. Let's go. Alright, so yeah, we've got the frame regen end time here, so we can actually do one of these from the last frame. Oh man, this feels good. Alright. Yeah, so we're copying over the last frame regen end time, and then we're just gonna kind of well, we're not actually doing that here. Ooh, okay, so I would expect that to go straight above, but I guess not anymore, because it's going to remember where we were. So, I mean, kind of cool. Just have to get used to it. Alright, so yeah, I'm just going to copy this, and this is going to be the system. We already kind of designed it out. It's going to be great. Is tile empty? Tile not tilled? Cool. Do we have a room? Kind equal to kind, so I'm gonna put in kind here. Data.kind. So then yeah, the frame regen end time, we're just gonna copy this right here. And we should be able to just do one of these now. That should be good. Okay, so now we just want to add data onto these. And yeah, I mean, we can use data kind here as well. Why not? Alright, that should be the regen system. Just a little bit more. Data.min seconds is F32, so Yeah, I mean, I guess we gotta F64 that bad boy. Change this to 32, and then we'll just cast that to a 64. Okay. Data.kind. And there we go. The first successful generic system I've ever pulled off in my life. Kinda. Alright. Let's see if that actually works. But yeah, I mean, that should be the regen system. It's kind of, we just define it with data over here, and everything should work. I like this. I like using function pointers as well, because we can encode like way more complex behavior instead of trying to make it in data. I like that. But yeah, this should be regen, I think. I guess let me just crank this down to like maybe like 1 second, and then the max seconds we'll make it like 2, and we'll see if this works. Look at that, dude, that's fucking tremendous. First try. Ooh, okay, so this is gonna regen on that. We actually only wanted to regen on grass. So I'm gonna say grass. Tile underscore grass. So this is still gonna be a function. Plant on here, can plant. So yeah, I think what I want to do here is kind of just do like a tile grass proc. So this is how we can kind of define maybe like is tile grass. So we can do tile kind equal grass. But now this, I'm doing it this way because like we might actually have different types of grass in the future, right? But yeah, it makes sense to me that we abstract this behind here. So I would actually change this to like is tile stone, because that's fundamentally what we're actually doing. We don't care about the plant on prefix. God, I love focus. I'm just getting like slightly better at the editor every day. Like that right there, that was such a good rename. Just went bang bang. Alright. Yeah, so that, I mean that should be the tile grass planting now. Bonk. So it should only grow on grass. Apparently not. Okay, we're not actually calling the function, now that I think about it. Let's see. Regen X. Alright, so these guys can get yeeted. And I can actually yeet all of these guys now, which is going to be very cathartic. Is that the word? Cathartic? I don't know. Is tile empty and not tilled, and data dot plant, are we is right, is tile, is right tile. I think that's probably what I want to do. Then we pass in the tile. Okay, we can get rid of the carrot regen. Just want the regen system, baby. Let's go, dude. Let's go. The king. I think I can do like a, yeah, cool. Alright, regen system. Let's go, bro. Actually, I can just copy paste this over to here. Probably be better. Dude, it's so cool just kind of having this in the one spot. The entire system is encoded in this. It's great. We just got to call this each frame for each tile. Alright. What was I doing? I think that should fix the problemo of it being the right tile. So we only want it to respawn on the grass. Lovely. So yeah, now I just kind of got to tune this and balance it. But yeah, that's going to be the potato seeds and carrot seeds. We have seed feeding into the player now, so we just got to balance the shit out of it. I don't really know what a good rate of this is going to be, but we'll see. Well, I think the goal was to make carrot seeds way more common than the potato seeds, right? It's just gonna keep regenning. So yeah, I mean, well, we can tune it here. Look at that. This could technically be in a spreadsheet. Very tight. Radius of the carrot bush, I'm gonna say 3. Potato, I'm gonna increase to 5, so that way it's just more rare. And I'm also going to say that the min seconds for this guy is gonna be something crazy, like 240. And the max maybe 320. I don't know, I'm just kind of pulling this out of my ass. Maybe 300, who knows. Now for the carrot bush, I think we'll do 120 to 160. So those will be way more common. Okay, so I just want to move everything else into this system so that we can start using it properly. So let's do the iron regen now. I'm just gonna copy paste this fucker. So this is iron plant. The radius is 3, the min seconds is 160, max is 240. Is right tile is tile stone, so we'll have to make that guy. Cool. I wish I could go back specifically in this buffer. Actually, I don't think I was doing anything. Yeah. It's kind of annoying. Where was I? I wonder if there's like a focus command for that. Back. Yeah, I kind of want this to be buffer specific. I might send a message in Focus Discord. I gotta get in the habit of doing that. Where are we? Is there a way to... Would there be an easy enough way to do per buffer? Per panel undo history and what was the other one? My auto hotkey's not working out here now. That's an L. I gotta fix that. Would there be an easy enough way to do per panel undo history and undo/redo history? Why am I so often doing two separate tasks in each pane and wanting to have these histories separate? Cool. Yeah. Where was I? Because now I completely forgot where I was, because the history is kind of... I mean, I could try and back up a little bit. There we go. But like that feels kind of weird to me. Yeah. So like what I did here is I wanted to go find this, right? But then I wanted to just go straight back with like a single keystroke to here, but I have to cycle through everything. Maybe the solution here isn't per buffer stuff, but like just having a smarter back key. I don't know. Because I do know that in Visual Studio it was like per pane on the history, so, or Visual Studio Code, I think. I don't know. At the very least, like putting that behind like a flag, I think might be a nice fix. Because I did have some undo stuff the other day that I also wanted to try on like a single pane, but I made changes on the other pane, so I'd have to undo those changes in order to get the undo working on the other one. So yeah, that's kind of my thought process there. Oh, would be a nice quality of life thing, I think. Honestly, with the speed you'll jump around the code, I thought you were using Vim keybinds. Yeah, I mean, like, just need the basics. That's it. How was the WASM, the Odin WASM experience? I missed most of it. It wasn't that bad. It was still bad, but it wasn't horrible. Define evil. How you doing, bro? Thank you, Imo Tommy. Alright. Back to real programming. What are we doing? We're doing something. That's for sure. Right, I was trying to put the iron plant inside here. So literally, we can just move this in here and like delete the whole fucking thing and it would just work, I think. Bonk. Same with the stone regen now. This is a rock. We want the radius to be 2. Min seconds is 50. Maybe we make it a bit bigger. Like 160, 240. Just like the iron planty wanty. And then we can literally delete the whole thing. Oh, that feels good. Yes. Be gone. We're now hitting the single path. Let's fucking go, dude. Girl. Alright. Tile grass regen. Yeah, that's unrelated to us. So, this is the entity regen entities. So maybe I want to change this to entity regen system. And that'll be that. Done. We've now condensed all of that into however many lines of code that is. Very cool. I just want to make sure it kind of works. I mean, we could play test and see, but yeah, I think I'm just gonna go hit some shit and we'll see if things are respawning at a nice rate. Yeah, I think I would probably want to like actually do a play test at some point. Maybe right now, who knows? Ooh, okay, so we actually only want to regen these guys when we actually like pick them up and unlock them, I think. So we might need to do a flag for that. Right now we can't actually find potato seeds as well, so we'd also do like a forager style thing, where we unlock the ability to have these spawn in the wild through some kind of like skill investment thing. That might actually be like the best play, because then like we're slowly untangling ourselves from the chunk-based progression, and I think that's kind of a win, because then we could effectively remove the chunks and it be open world without any real cost. We'll see though. There we go. Get our first regen of carrot seeds. So yeah, maybe we want to make them have the glowies on the particles as well. White Razor PFX. think I've actually put this behind a flag at this point. Maybe. I don't know if these are any different. They seem kinda the same, almost, but not quite. We bought rocks or wild plant is wild plant. Potato bush. E dot is wild plant equal true. Okay. So set up carrot bush as well. So these guys should have the little particles now. We just completely fucked up our weld state, but that's alright. Yeah, look, these guys are now glowing, which is cool. So, yeah, I think we only want to unlock these. In fact, I think I can improve this. Yeah, I think I know how to improve this. Just to make them less annoying. God, I don't know where they are though. Notification display. Here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of the background, and then I'm gonna draw text with drop shadow. There we go. That's, I mean, it's a bit better. It's still kind of annoying. Probably need to like put them up as like a on the side, so it's like a bunch at once. Yeah, because this is bad. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I just work here, man. I don't know what to do. I'll make it better later. For now, I don't give a fuck. So, I want to add something to the regen system, which is basically like a only when unlocked. Right? Regen only when unlocked. So we'll do that for the carrot bush and the potatoes. And we added the system down here as well. fuck you. Alright, can regen. Alright, so if we regen only when unlocked, we basically just look into the unlocked items at data.kind, and can regen is equal to if we have unlocked that. So up until that point, we shouldn't actually be generating any of these guys. I am also going to do a length in here. So I'm going to say when debug I haven't used testing in a long time. Yeah, I would say when, not even debug, but like when dev, and we have some kind of like multiplier on the regen. So probably want to go into the I'm GUI. Yeah. So, in here, we want some kind of like dev struct thing. So I'm gonna bring this back out at this level. Right, we have debug settings. So we can use that. Instant regen. Cool. When dev debug settings dot instant regen. Then the length is equal to, really just make it half a second, I think. Might want to make it a multiplier, but that should be fine. So how do we actually set this? I mean, I would say in the I'm GUI. Just have a toggle. Toggle on, my friend. I haven't done a toggle yet. Is it just literally a toggle? Is that a thing? Like a checkbox or something? Yeah, checkbox. Insta regen. Alright, C string, gonna point it to the bool and then the new bool. Why a new bool though? If we're just taking a pointer, it should be fine. Or maybe because we check it on. I'm not too sure. We'll see. So you probably want to like if on that sometimes. Alright, so we got insta regen. Okay, so that's not actually doing anything. Because maybe this is just like if it gets pressed. I don't know. Yeah, cool. Alright, so we can turn instant regen on. And the name of the game here is that this should only spawn once we unlock it. Which it is not even spawning. Very cringe. Very cringe of you, sir. Right. We're looking for the wild plant, not the seed item. So we actually need to do data.kind entity data dot original seed item or something like that. Not entirely sure. Set up carrot bush. What do we have? Oh, I mean, yeah, we're kind of looking into the drops to see if it drops something. This is kind of scuffed. Well, we could actually, instead of unlocked items, we could look into destroyed entities, and that would actually solve that. I use destroyed entities for like some post-hoc data collection stuff, but we could just piggyback off that. Because, I mean, why not? Regen! Come on, bro. Why you gotta do me like that? So what the fuck is happening? Do I not have insta regen on? No, I don't. Okay, my bad. Why wasn't that on? Oh yeah, there we go. Now we're cooking, dude. You could just divide it by 100 maybe. That way we'll kind of plonk back. Why isn't this getting serialized? Kind of sus. There we go. Epic. Very nice. Very nice. So yeah, I think so I think now when we... Alright. These guys shouldn't actually even spawn in the wild anymore, I don't think. We don't actually want that. But... yeah, we need to spawn potatoes in here. Dude, I keep forgetting I can go in the water now. This is sick. Yeah, I think we need to spawn potato bushes in the 4th chunk. Maybe even the 3rd. I don't know. 4th would be fine, I think. Actually, we want iron in the 4th, don't we? Yeah. So yeah, maybe potato in the 3rd. So let us do that. Why isn't debug settings? Does this not get serialized? I mean, it should. Maybe it's because I'm not even saving them anyway. Oh, this is settings, not debug settings. Yeah, I don't think we're serializing that anyway. Probably should. Can't really be asked though. So, another day. Another day, perhaps, good sir. So, what now? That's a good question. What do we do? Well, right, generation. So let's go down into lucky number chunk 3, the pond chunk. We are gonna slap in some potato bushes. Potato bush. Yes. And in the third chunk, I want to put in iron. Maybe. Wait, the third is the lake chunk. Yeah. Yeah, so we put iron in the lake chunk, question mark. This doesn't have the kiln and stuff though, so man, I really want to move this into a research system. It's fucking grating on me. I hate having to design this and like linearly feed it to the player. It's very cringe. Like the game goes on rails too much. And it's just effort on my part to design it. So it'd be easy to just like give it to a tech tree and call it a day. Potato seeds! Let's go! I also think that I don't actually want to do this. I want to put it in here. I could have just put this in the entity, but hindsight 2020. Yeah, that's way more subtle. I like that. It's less in your face. You likey. Cool. Yeah, so wait, why isn't there any rocks, like loot box things in this biome? I put it all behind here? That shouldn't be a thing. Watering can and hoe. They should just be in here. Why did I do that? Like, it's literally just uncommented. I don't know what I was smoking. So I'm manually unlocking the watering can when we open this. That's cringe. I think I did that because I wanted to have it be less overloaded. But, I mean, it's still just... pretty cringe. Horror. Watering can. There we go. Cool. So... Right. I think I just wanted them to not display the recipes. I don't know, man. This is all just work that is not important. Or thinking that is not important. So what's actually important? Well, I think I want to get rid of these guys so that we don't wild spawn stuff. Because we now have a respawn system for everything, so we don't need to worry about it. Maybe we make it a bit interesting and we say potato, like wild potatoes only regrow in dirt. That might be interesting, I don't know. Probably not though. Maybe. Cause then like, yeah, we could make it so that like carrot seeds only grow on the grass, but the wild stuff doesn't. I don't know. I don't know, man. Just a thought. Okay, so what is next, I wonder? Well, I mean, I think we're pretty good to go with the next version at this point. These guys are regened, so... Oh, it feels good that this actually doesn't shit the bed now. Beautiful. Solve hover... Okay, regen... We'll say carrot and potato bushes now regen. Okay. Awesome. Dude, this is gonna be a pretty meaty update. It's gonna be pretty chunky. Yeah, well, I think that's V7 done now. Do we playtest? See how it goes? What do we think, boys? Do it be playtest time? Oh. We believe the ultimate purpose of life is Sugon. Yeah, I think we ship this. I think I'll have to play it first to figure it out. See how things go. Yeah. Should we do playtest? I think so. Got some of that grass seed action. Oh, it feels so much good, like better to hit with this. I don't know what it is, but it feels clean now. It feels more precise. Let's go, dude. Ho. Watering can. Get some carrot seeds going. Alright. Let's fucking speed run this shit, bro. Oh, bang bang. some of this. Yes, sir. Slap you in there. Let's get her going. Alright, speedrun. 56 for the next one. Grind time. So I think we can probably make... Oh, actually, now that the carrot and shit doesn't spawn, it might be balanced. I don't know. We'll see. I'm kind of waiting around doing nothing at this point, so that's kind of cringe. Or I actually... This is in its own path right now. I just realized that. The grass regen is actually grass regen. I should call it tall grass to unobfuscate things. That's okay. Alright, we need a little bit more schmeckles. You can kind of get it without even growing a plant. Grow my pretties! We need to do some kind of dance. Like hold down shift to crouch. You need to dance around them and it grows faster. That's what they did in a modded Skyblock, and it was actually really good. The idea of the watering can initially was actually doing something similar to that, like you could actively water, and it would grow it faster. But then I stopped doing that for whatever reason. Alright, dude, it's fucking potato time right now. Dude, it's so potato time right now. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna chuck these beside the water, because that's gonna be hype. Oh man, we got some carrot seeds growing. Let's go. Yeah, we probably need to increase the radius on these guys so that they don't just constantly spawn nearby, because like this... I mean, it feels a bit sus that we're growing so many carrots right now. I don't know though. We'll see. We'll see how that feels. Whoa, give me that. 100? Almost. Yeah, we're kind of plowing through the content. Oh, more carrot seeds. Alright, yeah, so that feels pretty good to me. I mean, it gives us something else to do other than like wait around and click grass. So we're also trying to hunt down some carrots. Very epic. Dude, we're carrot farming right now. Alright, there was also the pickaxe and shit. We probably want to build a base. I keep forgetting of that part of the game. There really do be nighttime. Okay, yeah, we need to like rush. Gotta rush this shit, bro. So we can't place these anywhere, which might be weird for players early on. I don't know. Like, they might just completely forget about that because it's deemed useless in their mind, and now they put it in a box somewhere. I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. Alright, so I'm gonna get fucked up right now. Let me just craft a bunch of walls, I guess. Yeah, the researching is gonna be pretty good, I think. Because then, like, it lets us plow through the game faster because we could, like, prioritize... Oh, man. Oh, fuck you, dude. Why you gotta kill my crops like that, bro? That carrot... That potato was almost done. You piece of shit. Alright, I'm definitely gonna need to wall this off. I think I'll wall it off down here. Because then we can, Actually, no, Bob will fuck me up if I do that. I gotta go more central. Oh, these guys. Come on, man. They gotta do me like that. At least I'm grinding right now. Oh, I just accidentally bought that. Problems all around. That's alright. Alright, we're so back, dude. Yeah, so I think I'll go more central. And we'll just kind of do one of these. On the carrots. Dude, we have so many carrot seeds. That's kind of hype. These are growing way too fast. Like, we're respawning way too much. I haven't even seen a fucking potato respawn yet. What's going on there? Potato bush, radius 5, min 24. Yeah, okay. That's why. Because we haven't even played for that long yet. So yeah, I mean, I think we just kind of make these the same. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe a bit shorter, like by 40 seconds or so. Don't really know how to tune these, but we'll see. Because yeah, getting rid of the radius also just means that we get rid of less. So we kind of have one of these per chunk. And it's a bit more balanced, I think. Look at that, potato. Yeah, so we got like carrots galore right now. Alright, I'm gonna wall this off. I need to do some base building. It would be nice to automate these. But I could probably just build more of them. That might be an idea. What's the next cost for this? Yeah, we went through this way too quickly. So I think I've got to crank up the price on things. That's what I'm thinking. Like the initial 20 I think is fine because we kind of wanted them to unlock stuff straight away. But the speed afterwards is a bit too much. Because like right now with all these carrots I'm going to just insta unlock the rest of the game, I think. Yeah, almost. Oh, fuck. Why is my head hurting? It's probably yelling at me because I haven't had a coffee or a second tea. Who knows? Bob's also gonna like 100% fuck us up. It's gonna be so Jova. Alright, yeah, I kinda wanna like actually reduce the size of my farm so that Bob does not cock. Okay. Actually, 5 head. Yeah. Alright. So now we just gotta defend from the front. I think that's chill. Potatoes just grew. 50 bucks. Let's go, dude. Yep. So just the like that's too unbalanced. Like that only took 10 minutes for me to complete all of the content in the game or in the demo right now. So let's run this back and just try it again. but like crank the shit out of the scaling on the buy price for the chunks. So I think we gotta get chunk cost. Okay. So scaling factor 20. If we make that 50 and the exponential a bit higher, let's see, 50, which is like double what we had earlier, which might be a bit rough. But anyway, 50, 162, 300, 500, 700. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to play through and see how that feels. I have a hunch that this is gonna feel way too grindy at the start now, because we don't really have anything else to do aside from grind fiber. But maybe that's fine. I don't know. We'll see. We probably need like something else to do right now. I don't know. I guess we can keep just whacking the fiber down. Because like 50, you know, it's not that bad. We don't have to get an instant chunk unlock, I don't think. And the fact that the grass respawns now, it kind of gives you something a little bit more to do. So maybe we increase the price of the grass and then reduce. No, I mean that honestly felt fine, I think. I think we're chilling there. Carrot seeds, let's go, dude. Okay. Yeah, I mean I think that's chill. We'll have to see. Yeah, I think just cranking up the scaling on the exponential curve is probably the play here. Dude, look at me go. Pro speedrunner. 162 for the next one. Okay, so it kind of means that we kind of have to grow carrots for that one. Otherwise, we're not gonna have enough leverage, I guess, to get out of this situation. Which is good. So we're kind of just waiting for those carrots to mature. In the meantime, just kind of continuing to chip away at the grass. So it's a bit more balanced. Yeah, them spawning out in the wild, I think, kind of solves the waiting around problem. Which is what I set out to do with the respawn stuff, so I think that's good. These guys are almost grown, so we should get a nice influx of cash. It should only be like 40 bucks though. Like it shouldn't be too hectic. We should be getting a new carrot seed at some point as well. Like we should be getting a couple of new ones pulling up soon. Yeah, this loop right here, I mean, it kind of feels good enough to me. I would like to be able to manually knock down these with my hand though. Just have them take a long time. Let's go! Carrot! Oh yeah, big money. Okay, this feels way more balanced now. I feel like I'm actually kind of playing the game and not completely slogging through it. So we almost got that next one. So yeah, I think adding a research system with experience would also solve the early game kind of grind. Like what I'm doing right now, it's kind of repetitive. Like it would give something else to do. Like we would be investing our experience into the tools and stuff right now. So we're not limited by the actual chunks just costing a lot like this. So that should be pretty chill. Let's plant some of these guys down. Gonna wall this off. Alright, let's get a pickaxe going. I don't want to get cucked this time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna leave that there. And go find some stone. Go! Go! Uh-oh. You ain't stealing my crops, boy. They actually don't steal crops anymore. So maybe I can actually make them steal crops. Because we got respawning in now, again. So maybe that's fine now. Maybe we can bring that back. Make them a bit harder. No! Oh, man. Yeah, these guys just feel really bad to fight. So I think we do combat next. Alright, we're cooking. I think I'm gonna get fucked up with Bob on this next night, but we should be good. Alright, let's see. 300 for the next one. Yeah, not too bad. We could actually even increase the scaling even more. Or the exponential. Even more, maybe. Because, I mean, this feels pretty chill right now. I need more stone. No, I don't want to mine that one. We'll get that one though. Maybe we can only plant stone in the dirt. I don't know. Alright, these fuckers. They ain't gonna know what hit them now. We're walled off. Let's go, dude. Alright, I kinda need to expand though. Actually, I don't, because I don't really have anything else to plant right now. So, I think we're chill. Yeah, so being able to invest right now in like turrets and stuff would be really great. So tech tree would be amazing for game feel. Because like it would just be a new system with experience that we could use. And that would be huge. So the potatoes are 50. Carrots are 20, right? So yeah, these are chunky. I like that. Alright, I'm gonna expand this a little bit. It'd be nice to actually go down here, so we don't have to water, but should be fine. Oh, another potato seed. Let's go, bro. We got a bunch of carrot seeds now. More potatoes. Huge. Yeah, so, I mean, the problem with the respawn system right now is that they all kind of respawn at the same time. So, like, something will spawn in, but then it'll spawn across the entire map a bunch. So maybe we actually make it so that when something spawns in, it resets the spawn time on all the tiles. That way, this is way more throttled. Because like now, I kind of just have a lot of stuff. Which, you know, probably isn't bad, but yeah, it feels a bit too imbalanced right now. So, yeah, I'm gonna work on that. So reset spawn time when new thing grows for all other tiles. Okay, cool. And then that, I think, will be V7. We should be able to ship that up and playtest. But really, an EXP system plus tech tree researching, I think we really need to do that ASAP. Because then we stop the chunks from being progression based and more of like expansion based. And exploration. So I think that would be hype. But I guess the question is that more important than the sword combat and inventory rework right now? I have no idea. Honestly. I think it would probably be easier than all of this. But I'm not too sure. We'll see. Maybe we'll see. We'd have a currency, why aren't we buying recipes? Yeah, you could probably do that. That's actually probably a good idea. Because then, like, the currency is now... It can do different things. So we could actually just bring back the shop and replace that with, like, you buy the recipes to unlock. Maybe. Is the vision for this to still be a cozy game? No. Gone, bro. Yeah, currency buying recipes might be a good idea. But I really like the idea of also dropping experience from everything you mine. I want to buy the bucks with real money. Yeah. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah, so do that. Yeah, so maybe bringing back the shop and having you buy recipes next. I feel like we got that way too easily. $500, $700. Yeah, so I'm just gonna make this 2. It's gonna be a power of 2. So 50, 200, 450, 800, 1250. That seems good. Cool. Yeah, honestly, I think the shop is a good idea right now. To buy recipes. I don't know though. Yeah, because I kind of want to make it XP, because I think that would be making them separate systems, so you don't have to choose between expansion and this. Although, it could be an interesting choice to say, well, do I buy this unlock or do I expand? That might be interesting, but I think it just might be conflicting, and it would just... Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd have to test it, just to see what happens. Okay, so how hard would it be for me to bring the shop back and have this be unlock based? Shouldn't be too hard. Nah, I don't want to put in the shop. I'm just sick of the shop. I want there to be a tech tree. There needs to be a dependency chain tech tree thing. So I want to do like a... I want to do a tech tree. Has to be done. The currency could still be gold or whatever. It would be easy enough to swap the currency from gold to experience in the future. So we could start out V1 with like a currency-based tech tree. And that would make life pretty easy. And we would just test with that to see how it goes. And like we could just split test by adding an experience in the future. Or something like that. Okay. So, what would be better for the game right now? Sword plus combat or tech tree? I am gonna say tech tree. Because the sword combat is just improving an existing system, but the tech tree unlocking is adding in a new one and introducing way more gameplay. So I think we go with the tech tree. Yeah, because I just hate this. Like, it's just so bad. We need a tech tree, dude. Needs to happen. Alright. It's time to make the second visual crafting system thing. The second addition to the systems. We're gonna have a tech tree thing. Okay. Tech tree research system. Just use gold for now. But we can easily swap in experience later on. Cool. Alright, so this I think would actually be easier to pull off than this right now then. Maybe. Because like this is a lot. I mean, they're all kind of grouped up, but we can one by one, I guess we kind of need to start with the inventory rework, then do the hotbar, then we can do the sword combat. Then, I mean, these are kind of separate things. But yeah. Right, I have conveyors down here as well. But yeah, we definitely want conveyors to be inside a tech tree so that the player can like spec into whatever they want, right? We give them the choice of where to spec instead of drip feeding them the choice through the chunks, because that is cringe. Then we can decouple these two and make chunks like more expensive and all that kind of stuff. And it'll be amazing. Yay. Okay. So yeah, I guess the question now is like, how do we get a really simple tech tree going? Before I do that, I'm gonna do the reset spawn thing. And we'll see how that goes. I think, should I release version 0.7 right now? Or should we wait for the tech tree as well? Got like 4 hours left in the day, so you know, I could probably end to end get the tech tree done in that time, I would say. I've never done one before. It shouldn't be too hard. Hagbard, my man. Thanks for the raw dog. For the raw dog prime. Or the tier 1. Appreciate it, bro. How's the garage doing? Doing good. We recorded a video yesterday. And I don't know if you saw me talk about this yesterday, but we're basically going to sell the game on a website using Stripe checkout. And it's going to be epic. But yeah, tech tree does feel more in line right now. I think we do that. Alright, let's reset the spawn time whenever something grows, because that'll be a way better way of throttling things. Because right now it's kind of throttled spatially, which kind of sucks ass. So we need it to be actually just this number here for better gameplay. In fact, we probably want to like reduce the randomness of it. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, so carrot bush and a potato bush. How are we gonna do this? Well... yeah, I mean, we just reset the spawn time when something grows. So... in the regen data, we might be able to put some like dynamic data in here. I don't know. I mean, if it's based on the frame, then it should be fine. But it's probably not the best place to put it. Probably in the game state. What's the easiest way to do this? I mean, I would do a scuffed in the regen data. Nah, I mean, that's super illegal, dude. I'm gonna get killed for that later on when I try porting the game to multiplayer, so. Regen data, I'm going to say... last frame did spawn or did regen last frame using the length of the regen data. Okay, so this will get set whenever we spawn something here, right? So I think end time up, we grow, I would say. We do that. And then in here, we basically do your if gs dot did regen last frame, then continue. So that way this doesn't hit. Now this could hit if we're in the middle of the array, and then next frame it's kind of shit. So I don't know. I don't know. Because this gets called for each tile. So maybe we want to like... Actually, okay. Know what we can do. I know what we can do. Right here, at this moment, clear all tiles. 0 all. Reset all times for all tiles. So that way we don't even need any state. We can just do a for T and tiles. T dot frame dot regen end time at index is equal to 0, and same dealio for the last frame. So yeah, that'll just reset everything as soon as we grow. And now everything will hit this path again, and we will have a resetted thing. So now this will be very consistent. Like, we can drive gameplay decisions with this number, and it'll be amazing. So I think also what I want to do is like just say grow time and then variance. So I'm gonna kind of come up with this as a construct, variance, which will just be, we multiply this by whatever this is and add it back onto itself to get like the max. So this data.growTime to data.growTime plus data.growTime times data.variance. There we go. So now it's way more like subtle. Like, we can drive it with this. So this would be like 160 to 172. So we're way more in control of like what the actual number is, and we can tune just this one. And don't have to think. Epic. We probably don't even need the randomness, but... So that should solve this problem of us getting way too much of this early game. And things should be epic. 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000. Man, that's a lot. Okay. Well... What now? That should be that problem solved. I should probably test it, now that I think about it. But it'll probably work. Good enough, bro. But yeah, we should do a playtest. And then I'll ship this, and we can move on to the tech tree system, I think. Alright, game time. Time for some real gamer hours. I could probably even make these regrow faster, and we have less of them, but they give more. I don't know. It should be fine. I think this is fine right now. Kind of chilling. Being able to chop this down would probably be nice. It'd give us something else to do right now. Well, okay, the grass isn't actually going through the new system. So like everything should like sprout like a weed, basically. Pretty quickly if we just sit here. So maybe we need to, I mean, yeah, I definitely need to feed through the new system, but that's alright. We can do that later. Alright, so yeah, let's, I guess let's see if the respawn on these guys is chill. We'll see how we go, because they, as soon as one pops up, it should reset the timer on all tiles. So that should hopefully throttle things a bit more consistently. Okay. Yeah, so me being able to like invest in a tech tree right now would be pretty sick. Like I would be kind of choosing what I want to get now. Like, do I want pickaxe? Do I want walls? Do I want a turret? You know, all this kind of stuff. Yeah. So right now I'm kind of just waiting for my gold to get the next chunk. But it would be way more interesting if I was like investing and buying an axe right now to chop down trees faster. It would just be more game to play. More gameplay. Carrots. Go! We should be getting a carrot respawn soon as well. And if all goes well, it should be an equal amount of time for the next respawn, roughly. So we should be a bit more throttled. Oh, there we go. There's one. Place it back down straight away. There's two. Alright, we're cooking. Almost at the next chunk. Alright, yeah, this pacing feels a bit better to me. %, giving myself RSI though. I could probably reduce the watering rate. Like increase or reduce how long it waters for. To make it a bit more manual. Must protect my crops. Oh. Piece of shit. Alright, so we got our our first respawn of the carrot seed. Right as nighttime hits. So we shouldn't be getting another one for an equal amount of time. So like roughly, oh, fuck off. He went into the void, bro. Uh-oh. He just stole my fucking money and ran back. Piece of shit. Alright. We're so cooking right now, dude. Oh yeah. Gamer time. Potatoes. Okay, this feels a whole lot more balanced to me already, because like we're not finding other carrot seeds right now. So hopefully the potatoes will be kind of equal in that regard. Maybe we even make the potatoes like twice as long. What's the balance right now? Carrot 200 versus 240. Yeah, we could probably make him like 300. Gotta grow these guys. All right. Well, I think I want to invest in a pickaxe right now. The flint and the twig are kind of useless as well right now. Like they just kind of sit on the ground doing nothing. They're kind of brain dead. Yeah. I wonder when Bob will come into the picture. He should be on night 2, I think. Actually, we could try and build a base down here. That would actually be really good. Because then we can use these. Oh, no, but this is too close to the edge. Well, actually, maybe I could wall this off. Bob's 100% going to pull up here and just fucking explode, isn't he? That would be an L. Okay, yeah. I'm going to pull up down here because I think just having these being auto-watered, especially for the potatoes, might be pretty hype. I don't know, man. We'll see. Alright. So I'm gonna wall this off like that. Yeah, this is too close. So it's gonna be pretty sus. I'd like to be able to get the shovel sooner. Oh. Another carrot seed. Yeah, okay. That feels really good now because it's rare. Yeah, I actually think that building down here will be a mistake. It will be a mistake. So I think we build up in the center still. Until I can shovel my way around the place. Alright, what's the next one? 450? Holy shit, we're gonna have to grind for that. That's gonna be some grindage. We might be able to make the grass maybe like double the price. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, let me get this fucking wall going before it gets nighttime. Otherwise I'm gonna pay the price. Bob will fuck me up, dude. I mean, Bob's gonna fuck me up regardless, I think. I think I'll keep this tree as part of the base. Oh, yeah, we get some fucking potatoes growing. Oh, yeah. That's where it's at. Give me that. Dude, let's go. Alright, we need 1, 2, 3 more. I think that should be good. Oh, wild potato. Let's go. Huge. That is tremendous right there. Alright. Let's regrow these carrots up top. Ooh, I'm gonna need an extra wall if I do this. Quick. It's so over if Bob pulls up, dude. Oh my god. He's a force to be reckoned with in the early game. Alright, we're almost at our next chunk. I think Bob might be spawning tonight. So we might have to stay out in the wild and try and tank shit. Because, like, these should be blocked off now, so I think it might be good. But if Bob spawns over here, we're so fucked. It's Joba. Oh, it's so Joba, dude. No! Bob, man, why are you gonna do me like that, bro? Oh, man. Come on, bro. Alright, I need turrets, but I can't get turrets because they're locked behind the fucking, like 6th chunk or something right now. It's nuts. So, yeah, we definitely need that tech tree next. Oh, no. Come on, man. It's so durable. Yeah, there's like no way to defend against Bob right now. I guess that's kind of fine though. You just get it in the later game. Yeah, that feels fine to me. Just be rushing for turrets right now. We should rename turrets. Actually, we should put flavor text in the turrets saying anti-Bob device. Alright, what do we need? We need 450 for the next one. Oh, that's a lot. Dude, are we ready? No, almost. Okay, this feels pretty balanced, I think. I feel like I'm playing through the game at a decent pace right now. It could probably afford to be even slower if we had the tech tree and we were doing other things. But yeah. Feeling pretty good. So I just got the chest and the axe, which are completely fucking useless to me right now. I don't see a reason. Maybe I want the axe for some pine wood, but I don't have a reason to use pine wood for anything, so. Because I'm locked behind the next chunk. That's gonna take way too long to get. Yeah, so I would dip right now if I were a player, because it's just like, I mean, I guess probably not. Like I would probably do that, but it would just be way, way better if I was working on another system in Tangent right now, which is like researching stuff. Researching tech so I can improve what I currently have. That would be great. Alright. That's feeling pretty good. I'm going to call that a W. Let's move on to the tech tree. Epic balance restored to universe. AKA, I have no idea what the fuck I did in this, but it made the game better. Moving on. Okay. Well, the game is feeling pretty playable right now. We just need the tech tree, and I think it'll be even more chef kiss. So yeah, the strat now, how do we come up with like a really simple tech tree? Nothing too complex, something nice and easy to implement so that we can drip feed. We can get the player to drip feed themselves content. Now, I took a screenshot of one the other day playing this game. It was kind of like a forager, like a cozy version of forager. This island of mine. And they had a nice tech tree. So I think I might just do like yoink this. I don't know. Yeah. Making it full screen like this would also be a pretty big win, I think. It's just imagine a Path of Isle style tech tree, except it's like for unlocking like gameplay shit in a survival crafting game. That would be hype. But I think we could start out simple like this, probably. Maybe even make it, instead of it being like hexagonal, because like this would be, I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to program. It's just we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sides instead of 4 for the square. But I think the square would probably be easy to do. So maybe we change this just to a square for now. And then we could even just do like dependency graph things, like we could do the classic like this to this to this, then this goes to this, and then this goes to this, you know, Path of Exile style, right? I think so yeah, I think we start off with the squares. I think that'll be easy, because we'll just be able to scale it up better later on, and we're not locked into this design. So I'm going to do this. It's going to be as simple as this, right? First, you invest in this, which unlocks everything around it, and you can then buy that. And it's just kind of like an outwards pattern thing like this. So you could go like this, like this, like this, like this, and buy all 4 of these. So you could spec in whatever direction you want. I think that's what's missing from the game right now. So yeah, we'll just kind of do this, I think. I think that's the play right now. Put all of the content into this and just kind of design this. Like down here, this could be the harvester. Or whatever. And yeah, we would need to put it behind an XP system, because otherwise it would take too long to unlock new chunks, because you'd be spending it on this. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so how do I actually define this with data? Good question. I have no fucking clue. Probably like how I'm doing the chunks right now, because like this is essentially the chunks. Like we start at 0, 0, 1, 1, blah, blah, blah. I'm just manually programming each grid, which I think will be fine. I think we can get away with that. Okay, awesome, solved. So yeah, we just gotta render all of these guys and then call it a day, I think. We could literally represent it with data, like what I was doing here with the regen data stuff. Alright, let's do a tech tree. Game of time. Tech tree, let's go. Let's fucking go. So I probably want like a standalone view for this. So instead of doing something like this, like maybe we actually just full screen, you have a tech tree. Like, how are we going to access the tech tree? That's a question. Like, how is that going to come about? I don't know. Do we have like a second? I would like the idea of having it be behind something similar to this, like a crafting altar, like just a new building that you have to build. Like that would probably be an interesting idea. We got some more carrots over here, nice. Hype. I'm just playing the game right now. I'm getting so distracted. What was I saying? I don't know, man. I'm just a humble farmer. That's all I know. That's all I need. Just a farmer. Yeah, so the grass respawn is like kind of useless at this point. Because that's just way too much. So maybe we do actually reset the grass with the timer. I don't know. Because this will like kind of respawn all at once because it's individual. So yeah, we probably want to put that behind the regen system. So let me do that real quick. This will be kind grass, radius of 2, grow time of like literally 5 seconds. Is right tile is equal to is tile grass. Okay. So that should get rid of this. Grass, do we have room, blah blah blah. The original function that I wrote, rest in peace, you have been abstracted. You are crucial, you are fundamental in creating the abstraction, and I thank you for it. But now you are gone. RIP. Alright, you are now just represented in this line. That's really cool. I love that. Alright. So this will respawn every 5 seconds, a piece of grass. So at this point we're going to be drip fed in 5-second increments, basically. New things of grass. Which I mean, feels alright, I guess. Like, it's always given us something to do every 5 seconds, so... Even now, look. Now we're really cooking. Did these guys even drop new seeds? I think they do. I've just never really noticed it. I was so zoned in on grass, I didn't realize I was at the limit. Yeah, well that feels alright. So it shouldn't regrow as fast now at scale when we have a bunch of these guys. It should be a bit more chill. Okay, back to the tech tree. Yeeted OG grass. Regen. So, how are we gonna do this? Well, like all good systems, we start at the bottom, and I think this will be the thing that pushes us over the 10K LOC mark. Should be pretty epic. Oh fuck. Tech tree hype, amen. What is planned for end game? There will be no end game. There will just be game, and you play it forever. Yoink away, Mr. Farmer. Steal as many UX ideas as you want. You can steal the whole game, for all I care. Endgame is your PC can't handle how many areas you've unlocked. Very true. That's it right now. So basically Forager? Maybe? Is that how Forager does it? Cool. Hello, Senior Overflow in Russia. Hope you're having fun, man. Hey, Rainy, I was curious about your way of handling state, player or AI. Do you use some simple finite state machine or something more complex? Cash Wasabi, you already know the answer to that, alright? You already know the answer to that. When have I ever said, yeah, I have this really complicated system that I use to do things? True GOG mode. Indeed. Right? It's all state. Mega entity struct. Switch on shit. Big win. Alright? That's all you need.
Well, let me implement some gulp, some goal action oriented planning. Maybe that'll make my game good.
Alright, I need well, I was gonna say I need some water, but I thought ahead and I placed a second bottle behind my monitor. Look at that. Okay. Tech tree time, baby. Let's do it. Alright, dude, I love nothing more than sitting at the bottom of this file and writing some data structures. Let's fucking do it. So, tech struct. Inside here, what are we gonna have? Kind to unlock, right? Cost. That's really it. So I think we can just kind of do one of these. We could put it in like an array. But that seems kind of cringe to me. So we might just like hard code. Stuff like this. So we might do that. Alright. Time to move everything into the tech tree. Holy shit, this is gonna be cool. What's the first thing that we want the player to research and unlock? Because it's kind of just going to have a cost, and you just spend that cost, and now you have it. That's what I'm thinking right now. We can make it more sophisticated in the future. Like maybe Factorio style, you have to create the research potions. I don't know though. I don't know if we'll go that far. I think we can get away with just having like an experience-based cost thing. We could even like not call this a tech tree. I mean, okay, so we could say that it's not just a pure unlock tree, but we could have individual kind of things in here, which, you know, you could buy like a dodge or something. Yeah, why not? That would be really good. Yeah, that would be fucking sick. Because then you could buy like a dash or something. I don't know. Or just some kind of flat upgrade. I have no idea, dude. Just kind of thinking. But yeah, I would want to like not make this tied to an entity kind. I would tie it to literally like a tech kind. For the most part, it'll just be like one by one filling it out. Yeah. Alright. Let's think here. First one, gardening 1. Okay, so like what does that give you? Watering can plus her. Right. And we could just put extra stuff in here, like unlocks items. So this will kind of be like a manual system thing. I don't know how legit this would work with like just one of these. Oh, bro. I think I just figured out my big issue I was having the other day. Because this is a static array, so that means that we could return this from a procedure without it eating shit, right? Okay, yeah, dude. I'm gonna test this 100% right now. One sec. This was a fat issue I was having the other day. Because in the entity data, we have a craft recipe. Right? I use this to generate the craft underscore recipes in here. Actually, that's a different problem. But alright, let's back out a bit. Let's go to the drops. Drops. Where do the drops be? Drops here. Drops are kinda dynamic. Okay. Well, there goes that. Maybe I do need that then. Well, we could have a... Why are they kind of dynamic? They shouldn't. They really shouldn't be. I guess because we're inputting this into here. No, this is just a dynamic array. That's fine. Maybe because of items. I have no idea. But we could make drops a static array. And it would be fine, I think. I don't know. Anyway. Back to business. What was I doing? I was trying to figure out what to do here. Because I want to unlock items. But, yeah, so this needs like an actual thing in here. Kind equal dot gardening. We could actually make this not a static array and just have it be this. So dot gardening. What was the syntax of this? I actually saw it in the Odin Discord. Let's pull that right out. Awesome. This. How would you do this? Okay. This, and then dot blah 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 equal this. Okay. That is nice. Me likey. That compiles. All right, awesome. Yeah, so I think we'll do that for the structure, and then I just need to figure out how I can get some unlock items in here, because this is going to be kind of like a dynamic array. Maybe we can do like an inline static one here. I'm hoping. Come on. Please. 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 Right, and then we slice it. Will this work? Is not a compile time constant. Cannot slice array. Value is not addressable. Big L. So I mean, I was thinking like maybe we do that, but I don't know if that would actually be legal. I don't know. I mean, it should be fine. I have no idea. I don't see why not. We'll see. Because anytime I like do this out in the global scope like this, I actually run into issues with WASM being very fucky. So we might have to ease up on that, but I'm hoping it'll be fine. Figure it out later. Yeah, this is really nice. I like this. Data structures. Yes, sir. It's gonna be the best fucking tech tree the world has ever seen. Maybe. Gardening is the first skill a man ever needs. Alright? Yeah, so we could probably just hit T for tech tree for now to keep it simple, just to open it up, and we can work on a separate thing later on. But yeah, for now I'm just going to put it behind a UX mode. Well, really, we're inside the game. So kind of need like a game UX mode then. Or am I tripping? I mean, we could put this into something different. No, because we want like shop and inventory and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'd probably put this into like a game state related UX thing. Call it player UX mode. Say play, and then yeah, well, we just need the tech tree right now. Yeah, but eventually we could easily make it so that there's a thing in the world that you go up to and it opens up the tech tree. You could literally just have it be a tree and we call it a tech tree. That might be interesting. Like right in the middle of the second chunk that you unlock is the tech tree. Maybe. That would actually be really hype. We just have a tech tree right here. And you go up to it, you click it, you open it up, and now there's the tech tree. Simple. Okay, well, we can workshop that later. But for now, let's get this going. So I'm just gonna fucking stuff this in here. Player UX. Just gonna get rid of the mode on the end. Okay, so we've got a mode. I'm gonna say up here, maybe we do some kind of like let's do tech tree update maybe. Tech tree UX. So we'll just toggle on in here. Yeah. In fact, I actually don't even want to do... yeah, I tell you what, we can animate into this. Probably want to put this in the app state because it's not really game state related, but yeah, maybe. Interesting. Player UX. which will be really right now it's just a play UX alpha. So that's how we could animate into it. Because yeah, you are only in one state at a time. You're never in both, but you could be animating in between shit. And yeah, so play UX alpha app state dot blah blah blah. Just go. Target is if UGS play UX is equal to tech tree. Then 1.0 else 0.0. So now we animate F32 to target F32. Animate this guy to target at a rate of, well, this is delta t, so get delta time at a rate of 10. Play UX alpha at tech tree. Alright, so that'll animate it on and off. Now we just gotta like toggle it. So if key just pressed key code T. Consume key just pressed. Oh yeah, that's nice. I like that. Yeah, so this will toggle on and off. Alright, yeah, so we should be toggling into that now. We got the classic do UI stuff. So I think I'll just throw this in, why not? So we should turn this on and off now. We can't actually see anything, but let's just gonna draw like a big rect covering the screen, I think. That's kind of what I want. So let's get screen space pushed in here. And we will do a draw rect. Rect, actually. The classic. Rect make. Dude, what is this gonna be? I would say, well, we need to get something that'll cover the whole screen, even on wide screen monitors. So I don't know. Bottom left equal to screen pivot. Bottom left. Damn it, fucking expands out into an XY. Can I do one of these? God fucking damn it. Cool. So this should work on widescreens as well. Awesome. Sweet. So what do I want this to be? I mean, I think we can probably just make it like do I have I just got element color. So just call it BG color. Equal that to void col. Awesome. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to like consume hover on everything. So, I mean, I guess if we're in the tech tree UX, we want to do this above everything and like consume the shit out of all of it. So where's the hover consumed? Yeah. Consume key just pressed. Yeah, I would say consume everything, honestly. Could we just zero the input state? I think we could. We'll see how that goes. But, yeah. So all of this is to say that we only want to do this if target if just throw an alpha here, make life easier. If alpha is not equal to 0, then we do all this. I would say if target, do it is enabled. Target is equal to 1. I'm going to throw this at the top here in a defer, so it's easier to see. And then we can just kind of go to town on this now, I think. The alpha mask isn't doing anything because we're not even setting it. There we go. This needs to be way faster there, like 30. Alright, we should now be in a tech tree. We should probably pause the game as well, but future problem. So, push layer UI, I'm going to put this on a new layer called texture. Why not? There we go. It's covering everything now. You guys can't see it, but there's gold. We're like right here. Beep-a-doop. Okay. Yeah. Kind of want a second cup of tea, but it's getting a bit late, so maybe not. Tech tree time. Let's do it. Yeah, so I just want to draw the data structure. That's kind of what I want to go for now. So we'll just have like a square in the middle, and then you know, a bunch of stuff around it, really. Yeah, just kind of draw the tree. That is the gist of things now. So I want to put in a little bit more inside here. Now, it might be even better if we go like full on dependency chain mode and just say that like we rely on a parent being unlocked and we make like an actual tree. I don't know. I wonder what would happen if you visualize Factorio as a tech tree. Like, would it even be readable? Or is it just too complicated? I think you can actually visualize it as a tech tree. I think that's like the base thing, but then you just like filter down for what you actually want. So I don't know. Ooh. Dude, raise your full man, bro. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it, brother. Interesting. Dude, Russell, thanks for the $10. That didn't come up as a notification. I'm sorry, man. Forgot to open up Cluster Labs. Damn. It happens again. Cheats Po pulling up. What's up, boys? Yeah. Was there a message with the donor? So I can try and read it out. Ah, it says, keep living my dream, my man. I will do that. Thank you. Headphone adjustment ASMR. Yeah. You can for sure make a graph of that. Yeah. I mean, I'm just trying to think, like, would it be complicated? I mean, it shouldn't be too bad. So like we could probably represent this with a graph by saying like, yo, just draw some dependencies instead of doing like just a square thing. Because I actually think that doing this will probably be harder than just drawing a full-on fucking graph by doing like this. And that way we can just kind of step away from that straight away, and we can do like a proper tech tree. Because it's not that hard to render this as a graph. You just say that everything has a parent, and then you just draw a line to your parent. And if your parent's unlocked and bought, then you are unlocked, and you can get bought. So it's really not that difficult. It's like a very simple kind of thing. So I wonder if this is like the play here. Because then you can kind of like go down whichever line you want. Yeah, let's just do this, and I can manually define these positions just as like a vec2. So now we're not kind of trying to do blocky shit. That's nice and easy. I think that's the play. Yeah. Cool. So yeah, let's I'm just gonna put this represent everything that I've got right now as the tech tree. So we'll comment out all of these loot boxes. So that's the hole in the watering can done in the first chunk, right? We'll still manually spawn in the crafting altar for now. I think we need to do some kind of inventory crafting, but we'll circle back around to that. Next, pickaxe and stone wall. So let's get those guys in. So yeah, I mean, I guess stone wall is just... I don't know what kind of space this is in. Maybe we can make some kind of editor for this, where we just kind of drag them around and then recommit them. But, unlocks, items, stone wall. So yeah, I mean, we're kind of retyping that, but that should be fine. We also want the pickaxe, so I think the pickaxe kind of comes before. Maybe we unlock flint tools in general. I don't know. No, I want to untangle them. I don't want to unlock a bunch of them. We're kind of duplicating the names here, but I think that's fine. Just a bit of extra typing, she'll be right. Alright, yeah, so then in here we just have a parent tech kind. So this would be parent is equal to gardening, and then the parent of this is equal to stonewall. So that'll give us a basic kind of starting point. What else? Oh, this is exciting. I'm like so excited to fucking put this tech tree in. Because now I know that I can do stuff like, after this, I'm just gonna throw in the kiln like right here. Right, so this, I mean, I'm just gonna comment this out. We're done. You're done, bro. Alright, time out. You're done. So now, we can do the kiln and the furnace straight away here. So, right after the stone wall, we do .kiln equal this. Maybe we do the furnace as well, I don't know. We could just call this smelting. Or do we want to have two? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. But anyway. Smelting. Parent. I'm actually going to make the parent pickaxe. So you can kind of choose if you want stone wall or smelting. Yeah, I have no idea how to fucking pass this position in my head, so that's fine. Kiln, furnace. Okay. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of like a good enough start. We can take it from there. I really want to put the shovel in as well. Maybe we make the shovel another area. So like dot shovel. Parent. gardening, pause, -100. That would be pretty hype. Alright, so we've got enough data to try and render this now. So let's do that. Real quick, RQ, RQ. So really we just go... I mean, I would say the algo is we start at gardening. And then we just loop through everything to find the child. We could invert this. We could say gardening has children instead of the parent-based thing, but I think this will probably be easier to do. Because once we reach all of the leaves, we can then back render all the lines from the parents. Yeah, so first up we just draw everything, we kind of go down the rabbit hole. And then we render all the lines backwards. And I think that would work. Oh man, I'm gonna have to do line rendering. That's gonna suck balls. I could do a scuffed like dot line rendering. Just a bunch of little quads. That'll work. Okay. Yeah. Let's do it. The lines also don't have to be rendered at this stage. Yeah, this tech tree is sick. We're still designing some kind of progression, but it's like way more up. It's way more in the hands of the player. It's not linear. There's like branches, I guess. I don't know. All right, so let's get this rendered. Let's do it. So for tech tree, for node in tech tree. So yeah, I mean the first thing I want to do is just render a bunch of I don't know, do I render them all in one go? I guess I can do the line rendering in a separate pass, so yeah, I mean for now I can render them all in a go. That'll be fine. Yeah, should be good. So how do we draw these guys? I'm gonna have some lunch. Gonna sit here, watch Skyrim, and eat a protein bar. Yes, sir. Hello. So, this is interesting because you can have dependencies come, you can have multiple parents, right? So you would need like the train, for example. It takes it from the engine and the automation up here. I don't know if I'll need that, but this shouldn't be too hard. Just multiple parents, easy. I'll just have things be child-based, so like this has these amount of children, and now that's kind of implicitly you can have multiple parents from a single thing. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think I really have a use for that right now. So I'm just gonna go with the single parent model, and we'll see what happens. I'm gonna fuck around and find out. Game doesn't show the whole texture and with some branch near the research, yeah. Yep. So yeah, I think we'll just get cranking, see what happens. So let me draw all the nodes in the tree, and then we can take it from there. So I'm just gonna do a draw rect actually. My main man. Node pause. I don't really know what the size should be. Let's say like length. Icon length or something. Node length. 16. Pivot, I would say, is center. Yeah, and color equal UI state dot element col, I think. Just gonna put this up top. Alright, so we're drawing the tech tree. I kind of need to be able to pan around it. Let's see here. Node pause 0, 100, negative 100. Right. The problem here being we're in the bottom left, because this is screen space. So yeah, I don't really know what to do here aside from we make our own camera for the tech tree. That's probably the play. That'll work. That will work. Push chord space, screen space, yes. So yeah, just after we draw this, we then just push it again. And the camera is kind of like whatever we want it to be. Like, I think we like click and drag around the place. I don't really know how it's usually done, but yeah, I can see clicking and dragging working. Could also do zooms, but I don't know. We won't need zooms for the time being. Keep it simple. Yeah, so I think we'll do a click and drag, I think. Just keep this in the app, maybe? No, this is more of a game state thing, because you kind of want to be able to serialize this. So I'm going to say tech tree cam, pause. In fact, you kind of just store the entire matrix like this, probably. I don't know. Probably want to break it out into positions and stuff. So we'll use gs.that, and then that will be the cam. And then, I mean, I guess we'll also just move it around. So if tricky. I need to do this above, but I need this in order to render where the position is. So I need to like two-step it so I can tell if we're hovering anything. Could also just delay it by a frame, which wouldn't be the end of the world, I think. Because I need to see like, well, I guess if we use the right click to pan around, then that we wouldn't have that issue. Now that I think about it. If key down, right mouse. Plus equal, I don't know, I would say like mouse delta. Mouse X. That's the actual position though, so we need mouse delta. So in order to do that, we need to get mouse pause in screen space, or in world space. Why did I have to separate these out again? I can't remember. There was some weird reason. Right, because this is doing something slightly different up here. I think they're kind of doing the same thing now, though. Maybe. So maybe we can merge them. I'm not too sure. Yeah, it's so close to being the same. But I fucked something up. Right, well, I guess I can do like a inside here, when I'm inside the coordinate space. Well, I'm actually already inside it out here. So I would say mouse delta is equal to, we want the mouse pause in screen space. Let's see. Probably stuff this into the app state. Like we just throw in like a last frame mouse pause. Yeah, why not? So that'll give us the delta. I hope. So we can kind of just move the camera by that, and it will be fine. So plus equal mouse delta. And that might let us move around a bit, who knows. Their projection matrix set. Right, because we are fucking off out of the scope. Down here. Let's see. I'll probably just do this in the update and render. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, that didn't work. Not quite, bucko. Texture can't pause, translate by that, cam. Okay. What is happening? What's going on here? It's only doing on press, which is weird. Right, because key down relies on the input state not being fucked, so we messed that up royally. And by we, I mean me, of course. Yeah, there we go. That's a nice click to hold. And it shouldn't desync. It should be perfect. Awesome. Beautiful. Yeah, so it's delayed by a frame, which is kind of annoying. but not the end of the world. Actually, why is it delayed by a frame? It shouldn't be. Oh, that's why. So it's got a bit less latency now. Still feels a bit off, but I think we're chilling. Like, it's possible. That's the most clean fucking panning on something I've ever seen. We're like really close to absolute perfection. But yeah, that'll do me. That'll be good enough. So yeah, that's the camera kind of panning around. Dude, I literally remember doing this when I was working on Arcana in Unreal Engine in like 2016. I was trying to make a tech tree, and I was trying to pan around a tech tree using their like widget blueprint stuff. It's just kind of insane how far I've come. And like that problem was like a multi-day affair of me trying to get it right, but now it's like, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, just it's a camera. That's it. All right. We kind of need some bounds on this so that we don't accidentally. Dude, I'm like accidentally dragging off the screen. Yeah, we kind of need some bounds. Yeah, I'm going off the screen into my next monitor, so I probably need a clamp. Stuff like that, but I think it's fine for now. We've got to clamp it to the screen with some Win32 stuff, and that's alright. Yeah, so I mean, that'll work, dude. Like, that's kind of like good enough for a first pass, I think. I probably want to clamp the bounds so you don't accidentally just do this and get completely lost. Let's see. Could also just have R to like recenter. So if key just pressed. So we'll just recenter that. Cool. Alright, so next up. This is 0, 0 in the center of the screen right now. Actually, no, 0, 0 is down here. That's this guy. So this is our first gardening skill. I want to get this guy centered like this by default. So, yeah, I mean, I'm just going to offset the whole camera then by whatever we need. Cam xform translate. It'll just be game res W by 2, I think. Game res height by 2. Other way around. Just negate the whole thing. There we go. So now we're centered. Epic. I gotta make sure I times this by the what is it? Awful mask. Awesome. Dude, this is gonna be a fucking sick tech tree. I'm excited. I could even create some kind of editing mode where I like click on this and I drag it around to position it to where I want it to be. That'd be pretty hype. Okay, so what's like the next step here? I'm gonna put a little thing in the corner saying like press R to recenter. I don't know. We'll do that later. Okay. Yeah, so we just need to be able to hover this guy and then have it actually display what it is and then do the like the buying mechanism and all that kind of stuff, right? Alright, we need to disable these guys out here. I think we'll just gray them out. We'll still let the player like read the descriptions and everything because I think that's... I mean, it's cool if you can just read the descriptions of what it is. You just get excited for content later in the game and now you've got a goal to work towards. So I think it's fine. I mean, Factorio does that and it's fine, so... Maybe we want to lock things and make them like question marks. I don't know. I'll play around with it. Okay. How do we do this? Yeah, just hover and do a tooltip or something. We could also just like select. Ooh, I just tried middle mousing to pen. Fucking hell, Bob. Alright, maybe we need to pause the game when the tech tree is up. Bob just fucked me, bro. That was horrifying. That was a creeper moment. Alright, can we do a... We got a frame.paused. But I wonder if that will work from where we are. Frame void chunks. No, we checked that up the top. Oh. That's just for the DT, so that should be fine. I think we can do a frame. This is a pickup. Bro, why is this happening above the UI? That's kind of weird. The UI happens after this. Yeah, I guess. Maybe. I mean, it shouldn't matter because it's not relying on... Well, this should be off to here. But everything else... Like, the actual UI stuff shouldn't be there. I think we can kind of move this up a bit. Maybe. Right? Frame reset. Update tiles with entities. I mean, we can just do it right here. I just got rid of that. Paste this over here. World UI needs to be after the camera stuff. Maybe. This is like actual screen UI. What's the entity UI stuff? Ah, okay, yeah, that's all the world stuff. What's this then? Oh, the plots. Okay, cool. Okay, well, yeah, so now in here we should be able to call paused, I think. We should be able to just be like, Ayo fam. Let me pause it. So hopefully Bob won't fuck us in the ass next time. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, we'll have to see. Maybe we actually make this a little bit transparent so we can kind of check what's going on behind us. No, fuck it. Who cares, bro? But making this like frosted glass would be sick. I have to do blur stuff though. I don't feel like that. So, no thank you, sir. But, I'm like 90% certain that we're paused. So, yeah, because like not even the camera's moving. There we go. Yeah, awesome. Okie dokie. So, yeah, I'm gonna do some hover logic for this now. Have them fucking pop up. And then, we'll figure it out, step by step. Yeah, we need some kind of icon as well for all this, and like pretty name and description and all that kind of shit. But one small step at a time. I think I'm gonna make it like purely hover based, so you hover and it shows a tooltip and that shows you everything you need. That's like the easiest way I found to do UX. Because then I don't have to like store state of like this being clicked and it's over and it pops open a new panel. Like it's just too much. Just doing like a simple hover drop down is like absolutely king. Yeah, middle mouse would be nice as well. I think I'll just make it middle. Yeah, we could do either or. Oops. We are in the game right now. There we go, now we're cooking. Hello? Why? What? What? What's going on there? What's going on there, Mr. Bob? Hello? That's very scary. Yeah, I think it's because I'm doing like a really scuffed way of pausing. I tried to avoid Mr. Bob fucking me up during the pause, but I invited him even more. Yeah, so I think I'll need to fix that. Or just, not. Oh, I know. I'm middle mouse clicking and I have him spawning in debug. That's what it is. That was the issue. Okay. I mean, I probably gotta consume it then. Or I could just make it an alt override. Okay, problem solved. Fucking mob, bro. Are we thirsty? He hungers. Yes. Double bob. All right. Yeah, people are going to be so blown away by the smooth pan because it's like not going through 17 layers of abstraction in Unity Game Engine TM with like 5 different points of delay and shit not working. It's like almost one-to-one with the hardware cursor. Not quite there. So we do have 1 frame of latency, I think, coming in somewhere. I'd be curious to see what it would take to get this one-for-one. But I kind of don't care enough. Like, this is kind of just good, so. Maybe one day. Not today. It's probably got something to do with the fact that, like, this is cringe. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Don't know. Alright, let's fucking do the hover stuff, shall we? So, if it's hovered, what are we gonna do? We'll do something. Well, in keeping with this UI, we'd just probably outline with white, right? So we could have a similar button and just white outline it. It's probably the play. So I'll just make this gray for now. And then if hovered, do we have an outline in here? No. We've got to call the outline. Rect outline call. If hovered, outline call equal white. So that should be our nice and simple hover. Okay, not working. That's alright. I'll go fuck myself. Ooh, this probably isn't taking into account the camera, maybe. Yeah, we're not using the camera. Okay. Well. Probably do that, right? There we go. Look at that. B-U-T. So I'm running into the exact same issue I had earlier where feels a bit delayed because it's not doing the border. So what did I do? I think before I just increased the rect by like +2 on each side. Actually no, that would just increase the rect. That's silly. That's a silly moment. What did I do for the buttons? Hover rect. Yes, so I just made a second. Alright, much better. Awesome. Alright, so now I think we just do the drop down. And we are almost there in terms of functionality. Just gotta do the buying and stuff afterwards. So, yeah. If hovered, just do a tooltip. Now we probably need a manual tooltip here because, you know, we're going to be doing a lot more than just... Actually, I should be able to save the game with me in the tree. Yeah, look at that. It's pretty high. What was I saying? Yeah. We're going to need like a lot more information than just the basic item stuff. So it's going to be custom tooltip. What do we want it to say? I don't know. Let me just get the tooltip working, I guess. Tooltip time! Yeah. I could probably copy a tooltip from somewhere. Well, we've got UI tooltips in here. So maybe. Push C layer. That's gonna need to go on a different layer because of the old tech tree stuff. But we could actually just not even do that. We could just say, "Yo, fam, hover." Out here. If hover, do this, and hover node equal node. Sure, we could just make this a pointer to a tech. Right, this can't actually do anything. So we're going to need to do a hover node equal to -1. Hover node equal I. Do we do a nil? Yeah, let's do a nil. Okay, so this goes all the way. Oh, no, that should be it there. Why is that? Oh, because we're breaking out of all of this, which is cringe. Right here. Alright, so yeah, we can just do the tooltip here. And we don't have to actually push a Z layer. So yeah, I'm gonna do an XY. And do we got ourselves a mouse pose? Okay. Now, if we had zooming on this, we would probably do this on a separate spot, but we could just say that we don't zoom, and that's a feature. No zooming. Yes, sir. Unless it got really, really big, we're not going to do that until then, so don't have to worry about it. Okay, so this will hover, and then just create a big old fat rect, like what we got in here. We've done it a bunch of times. Yes. Slap you in there. BG Cull times alpha mask. Well. Let's call that tooltip. BG Cull. Pretty sure it's just black right now. But that should give us what we're after. There we go. It's kind of grayish. Cool. So 90 by 40, hey? Well, I guess what we'd want to do here is do like title of the thing, flavor text, unlocks, and then we do a list of the items. Now we could just draw the item tooltips underneath, because I mean, okay, so gardening 1, which is this guy, is gonna give hoe and watering can, right? So like, how do we show that? Kind of run into the issue of like, well, we need a tooltip inside a tooltip. So maybe we do have some kind of like persistent window thing that we throw up. I don't know. Or we could just like draw each of the tooltips for the items underneath. That would work as well, I think. So like this, and then unlocks, and then draw the tooltip for the item. So you can actually see what it is. If that's something you want. So yeah, I would say this tooltip is really, we just want name of the skill, or the tech thing, flavor text, price. Pretty name, title, pretty name, tech, title. Flavor text, and then price. Or cost. So yeah, I mean we can kind of model this. Size padded, X, X left side padded. Okay, blah blah blah. Yoink, this is literally just 1-for-1. Exactly it. Kinda. Not really. Almost. Good starting point. Alright, name. So this will be the pretty tech title. Flavor text. And then the cost. Okay. Cool. Okay, so this will be the pretty name, which I would say we do. Data is equal to tech tree at hover node. So I'm just going to throw in a pretty name here. If tech data kind, if data dot pretty name equal to this, then we just return a format tprint of the kind, and then else return data rename. So we can just use that. should do. Cannot index a constant tech tree. Okay. That. Ooh, yeah, no, this is becoming a problem. I mean, I guess I've got node here, so we can just use that. Actually, no, I don't. Alright, can I... Wait. That seems weird to me that I can't index that. I think I'm gonna have to do one of these. Otherwise shit might hit the fan. But now with this, I think it might break on WASM. But we'll see. Cross that bridge when it comes. Undeclared name kind, which is just hover node, I guess. Text color. You could probably do like a using. Maybe. That'd be kind of cringe. Alright. What are you doing? Fuck you. Get back to work. Yeah, actually, I do want to do a using. Is this UI state, baby. We're UIing so hard right now. Hover, let's say data dot flavor. Pretty name flavor. Okay. Flavor is equal to garden time. I don't know, dude. Alright, yeah, well that should be a tooltip. Garden time. Dude, that feeling when it garden time? Let's go. Stone wall smelting. Yeah. Yeah, let's fucking do it, bro. Dude, we're texturing so hard right now. Alright, so we need a cost for this guy. For this little fella. A snaky little fella. So, format, tprint. Do one of those. tprint F. Cost 50. Okay. Well, that'll work. That will work. But I want to make this up here the subtext, and then this the normal text. And this not 0.3 but 0.5, and this will be also 0.5. Okay, cool. So, let's make this top cell. Why not? Why not? Alright. Well, I want to make this a little bit smaller. Cool. So, what is the play now, I wonder? I think just like adding functionality to this is probably what we want to do. So, yeah. Some kind of dependency chain thing. And some kind of like, if it's unlocked. And all that kind of stuff. And then, it'll be tech time. I don't know if we'll manage to get it done today. A man can dream though. We got another like 2 hours or so. 1 hour and 20 minutes. Probably not. If I'm being real. But we can try speedrun. Alright, so what is needed for this to be a functional tech tree? Well, the icons can stay without icons. Really, it's just like, click, and then we buy. Done. So, this is unlocked. It's accessible, we can buy it. So we need like a buyable thing. To determine buyability, we just look at the parent and see if it's buyable. Or if it's bought. That'll determine buyability. Okay. Let's see here. So I'm going to say buyable equal false. In order to check this, I think we just loop over. Actually, we can just put this in a function. Is nerd buyable? Is tech buyable? At I. This isn't I, this is kind. Dude, we're so close to 10,000 lines right now. Dude, what? Actually, we don't even have to do a tech kind. Maybe we do. I don't know. Buyable. False. So, we loop through all the nodes in the tech tree. And we say, yo fam, if there are any fellas in here that are fans of yogurt and they're rare yogurt alpha males, then this node. Wait, what's the phrase? Yogurt male? Yeah. Got any yogurt males in chat? That's going on the desktop. Yo. Child grooming.
Gentlemen, today we're going to talk about two types of men in this world. There are betas and there are child groomers. And if you, my friend, are a child groomer, then you might just be a yogurt male, a more sophisticated and evolved version of an alpha male who grooms children on the daily.
Okay, fellas, we are not yogurt males, all right? Abort. Abort. I take it back. No, you gotta take it back, bro. You gotta take it back. FBI, open up. Don't try rendering text with triangulated fonts. It's a waste of time, just saying. Thanks for the heads up. Yogurt meal. Dude. I think he was capping about the whole yogurt male child grooming thing. Yogurt males wouldn't do that, right? It's not how it is. Like we've already seen the dictionary definition of a yogurt male. He's spreading misinformation, all right? Don't listen to everything you hear on the internet, guys. This is the actual definition of a yogurt male. A more sophisticated and superior male to alpha/sigmas. Yogurt males are very content and respectful individuals who enjoy yogurt and simpler things in life, such as long walks on the beach or child grooming. God fucking damn it, guys. Alright, come on. The yogurt male. The name is forever being tinted. Tainted, not tinted. Tinted a taint color. I like I like long walks on the beach. Eating yogurt. 85% coffee, 15% instant ramen. Okay. I can get behind that. Dude, I could go for some instant ramen right now. Kinda hungry. That single protein bar ain't gonna cut it. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta take my mints out of the fridge. Hold up. Alright. Mince is defrosting. We will not go hungry tonight, boys. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Okay. Let's speedrun the shit out of this tech tree. Let's fucking go, dude. I want to get this in the game so that it's playable. That'd be so fucking hype. We could remove all the dog shit fucking these guys. Cringe. Cringe. Alright, what am I doing? Is tech viable? Alright. So we gotta figure out if this motherfucker can be done bought. Alright. Maybe we just disable hovering. If hovered and viable. So we'll just disable that for now, just so we can test it. Alright, so to check if it's viable, we gotta loop through all of the nodes in the tech tree, and we check if the node parent is equal to the kind. The parent of this guy. Wait. What am I doing? Actually, I think we can just check if our parent... Yeah, okay. Self node. Dot parent. Parent node. If parent node has been bought yet. So we need some actual like data. Because this is the constant data. We need to define actual runtime data for it. So let's go into the game state. And we'll say tech data equal to this. We could also just say like, we probably don't want to confuse this by having this and this. So I would say we just do like a tech bought something like that, just to make sure. So parent node, we actually don't really need to check the parent node. We just need to check self node. If self node dot parent is equal to nil, return true. If not, then we do have a parent, so we're gonna go gs tech bought parent bought is equal to this of self node parent. Okay, so if the parent is bought, then we are true. If not, turn false. I mean, I guess that's kind of like the gist. Alright, so these guys shouldn't be working, but they are. So I've failed as a programmer and a human. Is tech viable kind? True, node dot parent equal nil, return true. Else parent bought, or return parent bought. Alright, so these guys aren't hovering. The gardening is. So this is buyable. So now when we click, we just want to buy. That's the next step. We need some kind of currency as well. I don't know what that would be. I mean, I think we just reuse the gold, which is up here behind my webcam. Yeah, I think we just pull one of those. Nice and easy. Love this mic. Alright, what am I doing? I'm spacing out. Hitting the end of my productive capacity. It's only like 3 though. Pretty sad. It's not one of those days today, I guess. Alright, is buyable, cool. So now we just want to buy it, really. Just if we're ready to rock. And we're hovered. If key just pressed left to mouse. Consume key just pressed. And then I guess we'll say well, we need to be able to afford it, but for now we'll just kind of hardcode this. Scuff it. Techport equal true. Techport a kind equal true. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I mean that's that, I guess. So that should buy it. Apparently not though. Oh, excuse me. Sun's getting real low. You there, big guy? Alright, so why in the flippity heckadin fuck isn't that doing anything? We do one of these. What? Ah. I think I know why. Gotta basically say, yo, if tech is buyable, really I'll just go if node or if gs tech bought that kind. Then if it's already bought, we return false, right? That's that. So, dude, why isn't that buying? Okay, that bought. Dude, what the fuck? Why is it only working on the second time? That's super weird. Very strange. Yeah, we. Alright. Oh my god. What the fuck? We're overwriting particles because we're paused. Need to stop doing that. Probably. Probably not a bad idea. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows, dude? Where am I logging the fucking, I'm logging something somewhere. Oh well. Yeah, why on earth is this taking a second time? Like, why do we have to click it twice? Oh, maybe because Neil's being drawn right now. We could have skip over that. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Alright, awesome. So we can click on that, and that unlocks these two guys. Shovel, pickaxe. Pickaxe unlocks Smelting. This is just completely locked though, so don't know where the go is there. That little poor little fella. He's just kind of sitting there by himself, all lonely. Damn. Well, I mean, I think that's kind of more or less it. We just buy it and it unlocks. I would like to like hover and at least see what these guys are. Just to kind of like debug their state. So I think we'll make it hoverable no matter what. It's really just the buyable that we're after there. Okay, so now in the hover node, I think we'll just have a look at, we're just going to switch on what it is, what kind of states it in, what kind of state it is in. Because really we have three states. We have bought, we have locked, and we have purchasable. Like that's the three kind of things, right? So yeah, I mean we can kind of make it functional, I guess. So we can say get tech state, and we return like an enum of locked, bought, and locked, bought, and buyable, I think. Just gotta figure out how to do this enum thing. Okay, yeah, we can just do this. Parent bought. Alright. So, if node parent equal to nil. Okay, well, first of all, if the tech has been actually just bought and unlocked, then we return bought. Change this to a get tech state. If state equal viable. Okay. So now at this point, if the node parent is equal to nil, then we're viable. If not, then we're depending on if our parent has been unlocked or bought. So if parent bought, return buyable. If not, return locked. Alright, so that's the tech state, I think. Seems like the easiest way to do it. Just kind of functionally determine whatever we're in. Alright, so yeah, now we can use that for all kinds of shenanigans and behavior. So let me do this again down here. And yeah, we'll just kind of do like a switch on state. Case locked. Something. Case buyable. We do this. Just display the cost. And case purchased. We just do something as well. Okay. So hover node. Really, I want to change this to hover kind. I don't know. Undeclared name purchase of type. Alright, we want bought. Okay, awesome. So we're still gonna like hover these guys so we can see what's happening. So I'm gonna actually print this and we're gonna say if it's bought, let's do that. I'm just gonna print the state. Locked. Okay. So that's now bought. This is purchasable. This is locked. So the pickaxe unlocks... I mean, the pickaxe should unlock the stone wall. I don't know why that's still locked. Should unlock both of these guys. Oh, because we're... Right, we do actually need to maybe loop through the parents. I don't know. Wait, let me think. Stone wall, smelting. The stone wall, the parent is itself. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Chill. Alright, now we're cooking. So now this links into these two. So we can do whatever we want here. Look at that. Tech tree. Done. It'd be good if we could draw the lines. But, another time, perhaps. Okay, so now giving this like actual functionality would probably be next on the agenda. I think I also actually want to just not pause the game when we're in the tech tree. I think what I'm going to do is make it a little bit... Make the bg cull dot a 0.8 and just not pause. Kind of simplifies things a little bit. I'm kind of running around here, but I think that's fine, honestly. Gardening. This looks pretty cool to me, I think. So I think when we click, we just push and then like display the thing. It's showing the hover. Gotta actually make the hover disappear. Oh well. Future me problem. So yeah, what's the play now? Well, this has been bought. So yeah, I mean, I just gotta make these actually unlock stuff. I think that's like next up, right? Then display like what it unlocks. So do we like redraw the tooltips for the items underneath? I don't know. I think it's enough to say that it unlocks a watering can and the horror. I don't think we need to give them the full description of what they do. I could be wrong there. Because we can like summarize the description in the, like the usefulness in the skill itself, like God and time. Like we can kind of summarize what the player is buying. So yeah, we just need like a unlocks and then underneath it, whatever it is, right? Pickaxe. And the problem is like this kind of just unlocks one thing. This unlocks two things, and these are two buildings. These are two items. This is just a shovel. I don't know. I think I just do it and then figure it out later. Yeah. Let's just draw. We could just do a for loop underneath of like what it actually gives you. Maybe. We'll see. We shall see. Alright, so this is the tooltip. I think under here, display rewards. That should do her. Did you study in college, Randy? The ancient art of Sugon. Currency could be something else. Yeah, eventually I think I'll make the currency experience that you get from hitting things. Yeah. I bet in 20 years' time we're all still here. Yeah. What else am I gonna do, you know? Maybe if I die I won't be here. But I guarantee I'll be doing something. Alright, yeah, I think we just loop over the rewards and display them. I think that's kind of the play here. So, yeah. For data dot unlocks items. Item kind. Yeah, I think I'll just do an item data tooltip or something. Item list tooltip, entity data tooltip is what I'm after. Okay. Y equal left side, y plus equal takeaway equal 5, and then we just pass in le kind. Interesting. Or y equal left side. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so right, I need to be able to take away equal text dim.y. Otherwise we are going to die a painful death. All right. I mean, that should also cover that, but I don't know why that's... Oh, right, we need to set y equal to the tooltip. Just y equal to yeah, tooltip bottom, I guess. Define that up here. It's probably more like, I don't know where that would be actually. Bro, why is this messing up? Can you please work? Pretty please? Ever since I changed my older hotkey script, things are now munted, and it's very sad. Okay, yeah, so tooltip bottom is equal to, well, really this, I think. We should be in the bottom left now. Cool. So now y takeaway equal 10 or something. Okay. To like 4. So, yeah, I mean, this is what it unlocks, but I mean, it's kind of like a weird thing. So maybe we indent a little bit. So we do like x plus equal 10. And for each of them we display some kind of like plus sign or something. It's gonna be the easiest thing I can think of. Draw text with drop shadow. Okay. So that is, we just changed this to pivot equal top right. And maybe that will do something. Yeah, kinda. X take away 2 and Y take 2. Maybe? I mean, it's readable, right? So I think it should be fine. Plus pickaxe. So now the problem is, like, this is just redundant now for the single ones. So how do I solve this? Could just get rid of the title. I don't know. And just replace all of this with just a cost. So like we could replace both of that with the cost. And then that would probably fix things. I don't know. I'll think about it. Yeah, because gardening and garden time, I can't really think of a better way of summarizing stuff. Like, it seems kind of redundant. So I think maybe we just get rid of the flavor text and the pretty name and call it a day. That's what I'm thinking. So yeah, this just becomes like a cost widget now, which does not need to be very big. Improve on this later, but cost 100 plus stone wall blocks enemies. Yeah, that seems like a good enough widget to me, and it'll work for the double ones as well. So we probably want to display the icons beside it as well. So do I need to do that right now? Probably not. I think I just want to make this functional. Okay, so instead of trying to make it look pretty, I'm just going to make it functional. So let's just actually unlock stuff when the player buys now. And we'll leave it at that. So yeah, let's get this working. So click unlock. It's really simple as that, honestly. Tech board, right, we gotta subtract the gold and make sure it combine, all that kind of stuff. But the actual kind of unlock mechanism should be pretty easy. We just loop through all of the node unlocks items. Unlock item, item. There we go. Bonk. Yeah, I think we can do that. So that'll unlock them. And now you can go buy them or like build them in here. And that should be fine, I think. Yeah, so now you can just manually discover stuff yourself, which is fucking amazing. Me likey. Okay. Well, what to do now? Well, we gotta actually subtract the gold and make sure it can buy it. Yeah. So just reuse the gold for the cost of everything, and it should be fine. Okay. I need my own office. Alright. Yeah. I think we just take away the gold. Call it there. Take away the gold. I kind of need to display the gold through here because it's not looking too hot right now. Put this down here. There you go. We need to get this gold shining through. So let me do that real quick. I'll just say gold thing. So that'll come through now. Lovely. And yeah, just gotta subtract the cost, and that should be the system. Then we can design the content and test with it and iterate. Okay. Unlock stuff. ready to finish off this skill tree. Let's fucking go. Yeah, this is feeling good, dude. I like this. All right. Yeah, just take away some gold, mate. GS gold, take away equal node cost. So, I mean, that should just take our gold into the negative. There we go. I'm now in crippling debt. Like IRL. We just gotta make sure state is buyable and can afford. So the gold take away the node cost is greater than or equal to 0. Otherwise, we'll just kind of do the little error thing. If buyable, okay. If greater than or equal to 0, do that. If not, play the old error sound. Probably even flash an arrow. But yeah. Text color is equal to text color. If data.cost, so if gs.gold take away data.cost is less than 0, color equal red. There we go. Cool. So yeah, I mean, some kind of lines going out from it would probably be good. God fucking damn it, this microphone, bro! I swear to God. Oh. Yeah. Can we get away with not having lines? I don't know. It would defeat the whole tree purpose, so I think we probably want to try and draw them at least. So let's do that. And then we can design the whole thing. Yeah, because lines are probably going to be important for dependency to see what kind of path it is. So how do we do this? Well, if we just loop through all the nodes and we look for our parent, we can backdraw the lines. So this guy is a parent for this. We just draw the line. This guy's a parent for this. Draw the line. Same here. Okay, that'll work. Yeah, awesome. Let's get that working. Dude, we're fucking skill treeing so hard right now. 70 more lines, and we're hitting the 10K mark. Holy shit, bro. I'm chopped up right now. Let's fucking go. Alright, so that's the hover tooltip. Probably gotta put that in its own function, but That's all right. Now before all this, I think we just draw like a draw node lines. Oh, sorry, draw tech tree lines. Easy as that. Easy as that. Okay, so we loop over all of the nodes in tech tree, and we take our node.parent. If node parent not equal to nil, then we just draw a line back to it, right? Oh man, I feel like a soda. Yeah. Oh well. Another day. Parent node. So we have draw scuffed line between parent node pos and the node pos. That's all I ask, really. I probably want to put some kind of like resolution. I'm actually just going to say draw dotted line, because that'll be way easier to do. Step. The steps will just be like 10 or something. So, now this is way more achievable. We just go length is equal to the length of that, right? And now intervals is equal to the length divided by the steps. Okay. So that'll give us the intervals, and that will be an integer. So then we can go for I in 0 dot dot intervals. Then distance along the line is going to be equal to I times intervals. Sorry, I times steps. No. Yeah, intervals. No. Steps. I need to rename this to something better. Something like step length. Okay. So then the distance will be equal to... That's the scalar, right? So we just need to grab... the direction vector is just A take B. So A pos is equal to A plus dir times distance. That'll give us the position, and then we just draw rect. actually. My man. Rect make. Actually, we don't even need a rect make. Just do a draw rect. Maybe. No, I don't even have that. I think it's draw rect actually. Not to be confused with draw rect actually, of course. Pause size. I don't even do a pivot in here. Very cringe. Yeah, this is just using this function for rect make is just really convenient. So yeah, that's the position, the size. We're gonna put in a size here. Dot size. It's gonna say it's 2. So this will be pos at size pivot center with a color of whatever. I think we keep it white for now, and that should be the whole thing. That should be the draw dotted line. He says confidently, yet nothing is showing up. Okay. I'm gonna need to step through this bad boy real quick. RQ. Yeah. Okay. Who needs real lines when you can just do dotted lines everywhere? Actual line rendering? Nah, fam. Miss me with that. Alright, draw tech tree lines. You, sir, are coming with me. 9784. Dude, we're so close to the bottom. So close to the 10k. Run to line. Go, go, go. Alright. What the fuck is happening right now? There we go. Now we're in. Dude, it's gardening time. Parent is gardening. But the kind is nil? For what? That's confusing. Kind is stone wall. Or we don't even need a kind in here, I don't think. It's implicit in the array. Right? Alright. I don't think I used that anywhere. I guess we'll find out. Anyway, let me figure this out. Alright, that's a direction. Just negative 100. What are we? I don't know. But yeah, negative 100 intervals. There's 10 of them, so we should be able to step through this fucker. Distance I times 10, so that's 0 for the first one. So A plus direction times it by 0 is equal to the pos. Then the rect make pos pivot center dot size 2. Might be too small. I don't know. No. I don't know why that's not actually showing. That should be showing. Interesting. Draw a dotted line. Draw tech tree lines. Too small? I don't know. Should be fine. Why isn't that drawing though? I will get to the bottom of this. Anyway, let me fix this whole kind issue, because that's a problem. We need to get rid of that. Okay, it wasn't being used. Good. Alright, let's see. Yeah, this should be drawing, but it's not. That's super wild. It should have the right Z layer and everything, but just ain't it. Ain't it cheap. Oh, I'll step through it. Interesting. Yeah, you could prevent it from it coming along if you want, but like, why? Why prevent the file from being elongated? It's not clean code. Yeah, why the fuck is this not showing? I don't know, I guess I'll step through it some more. But so confused, dude. Kind stone wall. Parent node is gardening. Okay. So let's draw le dotted line. Stone wall to gardening. That doesn't sound right, actually. Hello? Parent node. Or the parent of the parent node is gardening. Okay. I don't actually know what the parent node is, though. Parent node is something. Us, we are. We're a stone wall, and our parent is pickaxe. So, I mean, we're getting the parent node. Node parent. That'll be pickaxe. This guy. So it's pickaxe to stone wall. We're drawing a dotted line. Let's fucking do it. Direction. Yeah, negative 100. This is the same one as before. So, negative 100 to the length. Intervals I Distance 0. Distance 10. Pause. Alright, I fucked that up. I was supposed to normalize that, wasn't I? Maybe. Yeah. Alright, well that explains it. That'll do it. I mean, I kind of have to normalize this to be like a percentage thing rather than the other way around. I mean, I could just normalize this. That would work. Maybe. It'll be an easy fix. Dude, look at that. Let's go. Except it's the wrong way for these guys. Alright. Maybe we do a cheeky little B take A instead. Eh? Little one of those. Look at that. Tech tree, baby. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. God damn. That's sexy. Oh. Fucking hell, mate. I'm bricked up right now. Dude, that's a fucking tech tree if I've ever seen one, man. So we could just take the icon of the first guy and display it as that. That'll do a good enough solution. I think the next thing I want to do is basically just make it so that whatever we can buy next is white, but whatever we can't is gray. So the algorithm for this is we're looking at our parent. If our parent is buyable, then we won't do anything. If our parent is bought, then we will do something. Okay. If our parent is bought, then we change the col. So col equal color white if parent node dot, I mean, this is why we kind of need the kind on this guy, but get tech state of the parent node. I mean, we can do the node parent kind is equal to bought or not equal to bought. Then our col is going to be severely lessened. Maybe even making it black. I don't know. I think we can just do that though. Col equal col. Col equal col. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of it. I want to display some icons. And then we will call it there. Well, I'm going to put the content in, and then we'll try and get a ship going. Okay, so where am I drawing the background of this guy? Right here. So right after that, I want to draw sprite in rect. The sprite being whatever our node, what is it? Unlock items? Yep, unlocks items at 0. I'll make sure this guy actually has a length. So we'll use that at entity data dot image ID. Beautiful. Okay. So I think what I'll do is I'll gray out all of these guys. Getting excited, man. This is content. All right, yeah, I'll gray out these guys. I think we'll just black them out, and make only the ones that we can buy legit. So state. Call override equal this. If state is not equal to, or really if state is equal to locked, that's kind of the only one that I want to override this with. I think that's kind of all we need here. Whoops. Sorry, my little fill. Okay, awesome. So I think I probably want to make the background a little bit gray as well. Kind of going into polished territory here, but yeah, I want to make him look like a bit less aware. At this point, I just want to like do like a less extreme color override, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, that works. Okay, so I think I probably want to stop the tooltip from actually showing anything. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if I should show it or not. Like, I could just show the locked and get rid of, like, the kiln and furnace description. I don't know. No, I think I'll keep it in for now, because it shows the player what the content will actually be, right? Which I think is valuable. I probably want to, like, create some kind of permanent outline for this now that we've bought it. So outline col. So I'm gonna say if state equal to bought outline col equal col white. Really, I need to do a using UI state here. This is fucked. Redeclaration. God damn it, piece of shit. Maybe if I bring this out here. There we go. All right. Okay. So we can just draw background, outline color. We also want to times that by that. I think. We'll see. I really should just put this right in the base of the rect. Because, like, we end up using it for everything, so I think I might actually do that. I don't know if this is going to be a bad idea or not. But it'll definitely simplify my life. Like, we literally just go at this point. Because we're doing entity stuff in here, so we may as well, dude. So at this point, we'll say col times equal UI state alpha mask, because then we just don't have to do it anywhere else. Okay, that's that's bad because it's hitting the actual world now with the alpha mask. Really, that's just because I'm not being careful. Because I'm setting it directly here, and this isn't like a push set, this is just like an actual set. So maybe we do something like UI state is equal to UI state. Maybe. There we go. So yeah, that'll just make sure that you don't have to worry about manually setting this shit. And it should be fine, kinda. No, we really want like a per thing. Like a push UI state right up here. messy. Kind of messy. God, how do we do the fucking defer thing? We need to actually fucking do something here. God, I hate this so much. It's just so hard to think about. Why does this return something? I have no idea. Maybe it has to return? God, that's scuffed. This? I don't know, dude. Something like that. Alright. Are we happy now? Can I do this in peace without violating several laws? I have no idea. I guess we'll find out. Push UI state underscore state equal this. This makes no sense. Just push it with itself. God. Fucking rough. Alright, well, we seem to be good now. So, that's great. Alright. We don't need to multiply by alpha mask anymore. So that's going all the way down the bottom. I definitely broke some UIs. But I guess we'll see what happens later on. I mean, things seem good, so we'll see. Man, this tech tree feels good, dude. Let's go. It's starting to feel like a game. What are we on right now, dude? I don't even know what day it is. It's like day 34, right? Cool. Well, was that everything I wanted to do with the tech tree? I think so. We got the permanent outline there now. Fuck yeah, dude. We probably want to do some kind of like maybe flash the leaf nodes. I don't know, dude. Well, I think the next strat is we just actually fill in the content in the game, so we can move all these guys into there. Because right now they're not in there. That is the play. All right, strap in. Time for some. Oh, we're 5 lines away, dude. These 5 lines are gonna be plugged in with content right now. Where are we going? Let's go to. Tech tree. Alright, let's fill it in. Let's fill her in. Alright. Well, let's go to the generation and just kind of comment stuff out and swap it over. So, we just did the stone wall and the pickaxe. Which is cool. We've got smelting as well, so that unlocks the kiln and the furnace. Which we commented out here, which is great. So, what now? Let's do... Well, we got the axe and the chest. So I think we'll do axe. Just kind of make it down here. The parent of axe, I think we'll make gardening. And we'll just make it like straight up. Okay, and then above the axe, it's going to be the axe branch. So the parent of this guy is... Oh, what are we doing here? I think we want the chest. I think this is probably the path we're going to go down for automation. It's like after the chest, we'll do some automation stuff maybe? I don't know. 200 unlocks item chest. Okay. So far, so good. Yeah, I think beyond the chest... Well, let's comment these out as we go. So we got rid of the axe. And we got rid of the chest. Beautiful. Oh, it feels so good to untie these from the chunks. Now these are just raw fucking case statements. And some potato bushes. Beautiful. Alright, so beyond this, we got case 5, which is the ammo in the turret. Ooh, where should these go in the skill tree? Dude, it feels so good to try and design a skill tree. I love this, man. I remember doing this years ago in Arcana, and I was designing the skill tree. But like I had no gameplay. Like I was just kind of pulling shit out of my ass. Like there was no meaning to it. But here we are, years later. This is actual meaningful content going into the game, the gameplay. So where should the ammo and the turret be? I think we should probably unlock them together. So I'm gonna call it turret or something like defense. So the parent of defense, maybe the chest? I think we'll branch out from the chest. I think, actually, I'm gonna make it the axe. Maybe. Actually, you know what? I think we might just go even lower and make it below gardening. So it's kind of like a root item thing. So we'll just make this like -100 down below. And this unlocks the ammo and the turret. Beautiful. Off you go. Yeah. So that'll be the fence. And then... oh, shovel. Okay, okay. Shovel will also be a root item, I think. This is why I wanted to do the system, because we just give the player the choice of unlocking whatever they want. So yeah, the parent will be gardening of this. -100, -100, I'd say. And this will just unlock the shovel. Yeah. Okay. And now we got 2 more. The burner inserter and the harvester. So, I think I'll do this beyond the chest, because you kind of need the chest to begin with. Not really, but... oh, we already have the shovel, dude. The shovel's over the other side. Okay. That's pretty hype. I think we'll keep it that way. So yeah, let's do more stuff down the automation branch. So this will be I'm gonna say inserter or automation 1. The parent will be the chest, and the pause will be, I'm gonna say like 300 maybe. 300, 100. And this will unlock the burner inserter. And it will also unlock the conveyor belts, but we don't have that yet. So let me throw automation 1 in up here. Oh man, it feels good to design content. Let's fucking go. Alright, and then the last one will be the harvester. So I think we will unlock this from also the chest. Make this 50, -50, so it splits out nicely. Harvester, this will unlock the harvester. And we'll throw this guy in there. So, that, I think, should be a skill tree of all the content in the game right now. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Moment of truth. Oh. Ay, that feels good. Done. It all starts with the watering can. Dude, that's awesome. I think I want to reduce the units of this. I mean, we're measuring it in hundreds, so I think that's fine. But, yeah, I probably want to reduce everything by, like... by 0. So it's easier to kind of reason with. And then we'll just scale it up manually. Like, we'll just kind of define whatever size we want, I think. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know, maybe we bring it back. I'm not too sure. Like, I just want to halve the distance between things. So maybe we could like just do a manual scuffed thing. Tell you what, let's do tech tree init. I'm gonna do a really scuffed. Node.pos divide equal by 2. Fuck him. David, mate, thanks for the prime. Scared the shit out of me. Alright. Yeah, so I'm just gonna do this up here. Actually, we probably want to do the tech tree init after we do the entities. We'll see how we go. But yeah, that'll init this. So we can move this into here if we actually want to do that. Because it might break on WASM. We'll see. Okay. So. Well, now. Well. I mean, that should be that. Yeah, awesome. Dude, it's a fucking tech tree. How sick is that? Oh, man, I love that. That is awesome. That is fucking sick. That didn't take that long as well. Alright, let me try and nail this a little bit better. Can we see the lines a bit more clearly? Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, that's a tech tree right there, baby. We want to grade that out even more. There we go. A bit much. There we go. That is the content in the game, represented as a tech tree. We could probably shift that down by default to be like that, so it's easy to view the whole thing. Maybe. I mean, we could also just do that to encourage people to know how to move around. Yeah, I mean, well, that's kind of the content in the game. So, what's this? Stone wall. This is the kiln and furnace. So maybe we make this after this. I don't know. Yeah. it'd be cool to have a tech tree editor. So I could just drag this over here. So I can kind of map it out spatially with my hands. With my bare fucking hands. Yeah, because we don't really need the chest, I don't think, for much. I mean, we do kind of need that, but this is kind of dependent on this, I would say. Because you need fuel. So, yeah, I would probably put this in this direction, over here. So, harvester and inserter. Let's make them parents of, not the chest, but the smelting up here. So I'm going to make these guys 250 and 100 maybe. Let's see. Okay, that does not work. Harvester, parent of smelting. Oh, that's negative 250. My bad. So 200 out by maybe 300 then. I don't know. Yeah, and maybe make this up one, so up by 100. There we go. Can't read that, but thank you for the prime. My Japanese friend. I quote, "It all starts with watering can." Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for the prime, boys. Appreciate it. Hide the tooltips, feels more exploring when you don't know exactly where to go. Yeah. Maybe. What is Yagni? D-Strick, thanks for the prime, brother. Appreciate it. Bro, we priming up right now. Yes, I will do Zoom when it is required. You aren't gonna need it. I like that. I like that. I would put that in the bucket of I'll cross that bridge when it comes. The bridge usually never comes. Alright, Let's see, are we cooking with the tree? I think we are. I think this is all we really need right now. This is a nice kind of graph of the game. We just gotta tune the cost of everything. It's kind of hard to see what we've bought and what we haven't. It's like this makes it look like I bought this, but we actually don't want to draw that, I think, until we've actually bought it. Like we want like a third color maybe. I mean this kind of is enough because it stops graying it out. So I think we move the color back to just only if we are equal to board, I would say. Whoops. Alright, if it's not equal to board, so if it's... kind of want to invert this. If it's equal to board, then color equal color white. Alright, so now... Nope. It was kind of... I don't know why I did that. Okay, if the parent text state is equal to buyable or locked, then we will not do that. If the parent state is... Okay. If we are bought and the parent is bought, that's what I'm after. Okay. So our state is equal to get text state of... Or really get text state of node or kind is equal to bought and the parent is bought color is equal to white. If not, the color is whatever that is. Okay, so now that'll be way more clear. So there's a change that happens when we buy stuff to unlock it. And that's, it just shows up now. But now we can tell if we've actually bought something because the line will turn white. Very great. Very nice. Very epic. Me likey. Maybe we increase the dotted lines so there's more of them. I don't know. We'll see. I'm kind of tuning at this point, but that is okay. No. Maybe 8. Yeah, that's good. Alright. Now that is feeling like a tech tree to me. Yes, sirree. Beautiful. Alrighty. Well, we now have a completely kind of scalable endgame system for adding in more content and unlocking shit, which is fucking amazing. Holy shit, I'm so happy I did that. And we hit the 10,000 line mark. Let's fucking go. Oh, man. 10K lines. We did it, boys. We fucking did it. Holy shit. Let's go. What do you use for a debugger when working with Odin? Yeah. That's beautiful, man. That is. $10K lines of code, 34 days. Tremendous. Added skill tree. Oh, sorry. Tech tree for unlocking. Dude, this is gonna be some meaty ass fucking update, bro. Holy shit. It's gonna be nuts. Tremendous. Well, all of the content in the game is moved into the skill tree now. So we've just got to design... Oh, that feels so fucking good. we've just got to design the cost of what things should be now. Now it's tied directly to the gold cost, which is, I mean, a bit wild right now because we're gonna be focusing on building. But I guess there's like a trade-off. Do you want to buy the next plot of land, or do you want to buy an upgrade? You know, it's kind of the play here. So I mean, I think if we keep everything within 1,000. It should be fine. I would say the harvester, maybe we make 1,000. I'm not sure. But I think that you'd probably want to make the harvester like 800, I think, at the top level. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Z-Win, thank you very much for the prime. My friend, appreciate it. Respiro shop texture currency. Yeah, I'm gonna move this into XP. I'm just not gonna do it today. We're gonna try it out with the gold. It's a bit overloaded, but I think it'll be fine. Gardening, I think we just make $5. Pickaxe, shovel, I think we just make all of these guys 50. Pickaxe, shovel, axe, 50. Chest, I'd say probably 100. Chest doesn't really serve a massive purpose right now. Defense, 200, yeah. Harvester, we'll make the harvester like 800. And the automation V1 maybe 400. Smelting 200, stone wall 100. I'm adjusting the position right now. That's an L. That is an L. Did I adjust the position anywhere else? I don't think I did. Okay. Harvester 800, automation, yeah, I'd say maybe 400. Smelting 200. Stone wall maybe 100, I don't know. So yeah, I mean that would be my estimate of what everything should be. Cost cheeky little $5. Nice. Okay, so now everything else is 50 around here, kind of, except for the turrets. I'm gonna swap around these guys so we get the turret rendering first. Okay. Turret shoots nearby enemies and are for turrets. Okay. So that's 200, 50 for digging holes, 50 for a pickaxe, 50 for chopping trees. This guy, I mean, it's kind of useless now, but it'll be useful at some point. Stone wall. Stone wall's kind of useless right now. You just kind of like buy turrets, and I think it's fine. But I mean, it's probably useful for something. I don't know. We'll see. Kiln 200, and furnace, yeah, inserter 400. Harvester, don't put your hand in, 800. Yeah, I mean that seems like a nice pass one of things. Is that everything unlocked? No, we missed the raw iron, which I guess we unlock naturally in the world. Yeah, and then this last one, which is pine wood flooring. Yeah, I think we want to put that in the skill tree as well. So I'm going to say right after the chest, or just beside the chest, we'll kind of split these guys out. So we'll say 150 and then 50. Sorry. Both of these guys will be up at 200, but this guy will be negative 50 and this guy will be positive 50. And this will unlock a pine wood floor or something like that. I think. Dude, it's so easy adding to the skill tree. That's awesome. So yeah, pine wood floor. Comfortable on the feet. Beautiful. So now we can craft that with just a little bit of pine wood. And it'll be lovely. Alright, well I think that's all the content in the game right now. I think things should be playable. I hope. We'll see how we go. There's been some massive changes with the balance of things. Made plots more expensive. Made land more exponentially expensive. I'm just gonna say more expensive. And yeah, I think that's everything. Shall we do a test? Run through the game? One time for the one? I probably want to do a test on web. That way we test the web build of the game. And it's lovely. So let's do that real quick. Build web release.bat. Okay, web release. You, my friend. Let's go. Let's rumble. See if the game's playable. I'll keep the Skyrim off, and we'll crank the in-game music. See how we go. Holes in mouth you feed, that's why you can't sell iron anymore. Yeah. The hole does need feeding. This do be true. Pi-m HTTP server on port 8000. All right, let's test this motherfucker. Let's run it. The game built, so I think we're chilling. Or we need to make it v0.7 before I forget. 0.7. Okay. Options. Alright, pause you. We want full volume. Does the volume default to 50 maybe? Probably need to default to like 80% or something. Alright, time for some gameplay. Let's do it. Oh god. Lagging already. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Dude, why are we lagging so hard right now? I don't even have profiling on. That's gonna be a bit rough. I think the profile will show anything useful. Yeah. WASM function. Well, maybe we can play the game. Ah, dude, that fucking... Alright, that is rough. Dude, why are we lagging? It shouldn't be that bad. Maybe I changed some things, though. Oh, look at that tech tree. Alright, I think I want to buy some land first. Dude, that feels good. Yeah, why is that lagging? That's not good. Bad. Bad web build. Wow, bad. Naughty boy. God damn it. One job. One job, Mr. Web Build. God, this audio is fucked. Oh, I unlock carrot seeds. Nice. Okay. So, let's get some watering can action going. Oh, man, why does this have to be so bad? Alright, I'm gonna have to debug the web build and see where the performance is going. Because it shouldn't be this rough. It might be now that we're looping over all the tiles. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's something. But, hey, I can now buy stuff. That's pretty cool. Dare I say epic. Let's get a watering can going. Yeah, it feels so much better for me to be in control of what I'm buying. So much better. I love that. Oh, what do I want now? Choices. Oh, I think I'm gonna save up for a turret. Maybe rock smack? No, I don't think rock smack will be helpful. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna save up. Save my cash right now. God, this audio is annoying. I think we might try and like profile the audio now. I think so. Otherwise, I'm not gonna do it, and it's gonna be cringe. So. Yeah, may as well. Okay. What do I want to do here? Well, I think the first thing is, let me just patch up this pause menu real quick with the background rect. Because I fixed this inside the tech tree, so let me just do it for this guy. There we go. So that should be a lot better when we pause now. Awesome. Okay, what am I doing? Let's do a profile dev build of the game. That's what I'm thinking. So get rid of you. Let's do a build web release dev.bat. So I'm pretty sure web release dev is just, yeah, O3 with profiling. Okay. So release build but with profiling information. Maybe we just build this no matter what. I don't know. Do I insert anything flags wise in Odin? No, not yet. Eventually I'll make this dev and have I'm GUI stuff. Tech tree looking good? Yeah, it is, dude. I'm pretty happy with it. Ran out of entities. Increase size. That is interesting. You shouldn't be running out of entities. I mean, yeah, probably. How many chunks did you unlock? Because, I mean, I can just bump up the entity size. I just haven't hit that yet, so... But I imagine if you're playing for a while, that would work. 1024? Yeah. Probably want to 2048 this, you know. Crank that soldier boy. Yo! Bow, bow, bow. Been selling iron like crazy? Yeah. You're in for a rude awakening on this next version. Punk is... Iron is no longer sellable. Big L. Where can we access the builds? I will push it up when it's ready. So it'll be in like a couple of hours. You can play the version right now, but it pales in comparison to v0.7. Absolutely pales. Alright, let me do a rebuild of this. But you'll be able to find it if you type !game in chat. That'll be the link for it. So v0.7 will drop very soon. If you hop in the Discord, I'll send a ping out for it. Yeah. There's a Discord button on the game right now if you just load it up. Okay. What now? Let's go. Let's get that. God, which one was it? Web release debug or web debug? Desktop debug? Which one is it, man? It's web release debug. Okay, I gotta rename that. That's kind of shit. Web release dev, my friend. Not debug. Silly fucking goose. In it. Alright, we ready? Does the web version still make blue screen noises when tabbed out? Yes. Yes, sir. And it'll be that way for a long, long time. I don't know how long, but maybe. Maybe a long, long time. Who knows? Alright. We're gaming now, dude. Crank that volume. Bro, why is the volume by default 75%? I need to not make that 25%. Volume equal 100 if we fail to load the settings. Okay, that might just be my... We default to 100. We're chill. Alright. We are hitting bad performance. Bad. Should not be this bad. Stop. Give me the profile. Give it to me! Ah! Alright, my friend. What are we doing wrong? What have I done? You, sir, are taking way too long. 7.5 milliseconds. How dare you? Piece of shit. Bro, what the fuck? Where? What do you mean, bro? Where the functions at? Where the functions at, though? Hello? Hello? I think I'm gonna have to profile this myself. Get a little bit funky with it. Cause I mean, it looks like it's out. It's a skill issue on my front. Cause the update and render is taking way too long. Yeah, this really do be a skill issue. So I guess I gotta figure out how to profile this so I can break it down a bit more. Because this isn't helpful. I don't know what this means. Okay. I want to see. I want to see more. Like, I want to know, why is this taking a millisecond? Is it cap? I would say it is cap. Alright, so how do I do custom markup? Actually profile this instead of trying to see whatever this shit is. Why are we even doing a mem set on the temp allocator? That just doesn't make sense. What a speed. We should just be resetting the pointer. Unless we're actually doing a mem set and it's cringe. But I mean, that's an easy 2 milliseconds we can get back just by not doing the mem set. Because it shouldn't be mem setting, it should just be resetting the integer. I guess we're probably, like, we might be doing a mem set for debug to try and catch bugs, but it should not be doing a mem set. Default temp allocator. Free all. Well, that do be a mem set / free on the allocator. Default temp allocator arena. I don't know. Yeah, doing a 0. I don't know. Can we do a just like a reset? Run it back, bro. Run it back. I don't. Okay, so the problem is I actually don't even know what this is calling. I guess it's using the call built in. So mem free all. Which is calling the allocator free all procedure. Well, I guess it's here. Default temp allocator proc. Oh, there, it's nighttime. Chill, bro, chill. I'm out. I'm dipping. I don't want Bob to fuck me up, man. Dude, we're raving right now. That's fucked up. Arena allocator proc. Yep. So arena allocator proc. Free all. Yeah. I mean, I would assume the free all just does a reset. But like, why is it doing a 0? I mean, I guess it makes sense that it's doing a 0. You could probably 0 as you go when you're pulling stuff off, though. I don't know. I guess it probably wouldn't make a difference, now that I think about it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Either way, I need to figure out how to actually instrument this and profile properly. But yeah, it's a bit rough that this has taken so long. So I need to figure out how to mock it up. Probably some JavaScript shit I can do. I'm using mscripting to profile stuff. What would I? On web. How do I manually mark up with Chrome? How do I manually mark up the profile thinger? Yeah. Following methods, console.time.label and console.time end. It's a timing marker with the label. Use console.time to start and console end to stop. Okay. Performance mark and performance measure. Mark events of a specific point in time for profiling. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll have to tackle this tomorrow because I have to hop off now. It's past my bedtime, dude. 6 p.m. Getting rough. So I think I'm going to commit the build regardless because I'm probably lagging just because I'm streaming and my PC is feeling a bit sluggish today. So maybe some of you guys can run it fast enough. I don't know. But I'll have to profile this to see where the performance is going because that's a bit of an L. A little bit of an L. But yeah, we're doing O3 optimization, so it should be fine. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Man, my computer is so slow. Don't know what's happening. I guess it's a good simulator of shitty computers. Alright, what am I doing? Let's do build web release.bat. And then I'm going to copy that bad boy over. Actually, yeah, it copies over into the site already. So we should be good to go. Yeah, I'll have to figure out the manual markup on that tomorrow. We'll figure it out. Throwing more hardware against it? Yeah. Pre-allocated backing buffer. Default temp dynamically. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Alright. Site underscore sync dot bat. You guys ready for this? You guys ready to hit V0.7? It's coming in hot. Over to randy.gg/terrafactor. It'll be up as soon as this build script is done running. Oh. Oh. There we go. There we go. Fellas, changelog will be in the server if you just join the Discord of Terrafactor. If it's your first time playing and you can actually run the game, recording this would be really appreciated so I can actually see what you get up to. You can post it in the Discord as well if you want. If that's something you want to do, send feedback down here. Yeah, good luck, have fun. Enjoy the tech tree. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace out. I think that's everything. Adios. Key for the tech tree is T, sorry. I forgot to say that. And there's nothing anywhere that'll prompt you to bring that up yet. Yeah, that's a good point. I completely forgot about that. T prompt. Yeah. Alright. Adios.